Check, check. Oh, love to see the green line on the stream. Welcome, welcome, esteemed friends and colleagues.
Yes, welcome to the arena here at the Alliant Energy Center. We hear that there's some roller derby happening this evening. You must have also heard that rumor.
Yeah, where the roller derby be, there too be the fans.
Yes.
Appreciate you all coming out here tonight. I'm Rich Mahogany.
I am Allie Gator.
And we are very excited to bring to you the fourth bout here in Madison Roller Derby's 21st season. Yeah. So this was initially planned to be our semifinal match. However, as many of you may be able to relate, there has been a bit of a sickness that we have all been down with.
Down with it.
So we've got a few fosters happening on each of our teams today. So rather than doing a full-on semifinals, we're treating these more as exhibition matches. We are still going to have championships happening in February, but for now, these aren't going to count towards that. We're just here to have some fun.
We're skating for the funs of it, as it always should be, but without that pressure of a trophy or whatever that is at the end of the season.
Yeah.
So very excited for you to join us. Madison Roller Derby practices and competes on Ho-Chunk land, a place their nation has called Daejeop since time immemorial. In the 1832 treaty, the Ho-Chunk were forced to cede this territory. Decades of ethnic cleansing followed when both the state and federal government repeatedly but unsuccessfully sought to forcibly remove the Ho-Chunk from Wisconsin. This history of colonization informs our shared future of collaboration and community building. Today, Madison Roller Derby respects the inherent sovereignty of the Ho-Chunk Nation, along with the 11 other First Nations of Wisconsin. Please take a moment to consider the many legacies of violence, displacement, migration, and settlement that bring us together here today, and please join us in uncovering such truths every day.
Thank you, Allie. So for the not one, but two games of roller derby that we have for you tonight, first up, we are going to see the Reservoir Dolls taking on the Unholy Rollers.
Who is here cheering on the Res Dolls this evening? Woo-hoo.
And who's here for the Unholy Rollers?
Ooh.
The fans seem equally matched, Allie. Let's see what the teams look like.
Let us see.
We will see shortly. The second game will be the Cosmic Crush taking on the Quad Squad. The watermelon match, if you will, even if you won't.
Yeah. And, you know, if you're feeling a little chilly in here, we are selling Madison Roller Derby blankets over at the merch booth. So feel free to go purchase one of those. Keep yourself warm while you are watching all the exciting action on the track this evening.
So by round of applause or by sound of cheers, who out there has never seen a game of roller derby played before in their lives? All right. Thank you so much for braving the cold to come out here and experience the sport with us. For those of you who haven't seen a game of roller derby played before, or for those of you who may need a little refresher, we're going to turn things out to our demo skaters here. We are going to have a derby demo played for you. You can get a bit of a taste of how the real thing is played before we go full speed. So, a roller derby bout consists of two 30-minute halves made up of shorter periods called jams. 5 skaters from each team skate in each jam. These players are divided into 3 positions. At the front, we have the pivots and blockers. Together, they form the pack. At the back, we have the jammers. These are the skaters that will be scoring points. They're easy to spot with the star on their helmets. When the refs blow one whistle, it signifies the start of the jam, releasing the pack and the jammers. The jammers try to make their way through the pack, helped by their own blockers and hindered by the other blockers. The blockers are not allowed to use their arms or elbows to stop the jammers, and the jammers cannot cut the track around the blockers. These or any other illegal moves will land the skater in the penalty box for 30 seconds. Oh, look! The white jammer is out of the pack. The first jammer to legally get out of the pack obtains lead jammer status. The refs identify the lead jammer by pointing one arm at the jammer with the other in the air. Now with the blue jammer out of the pack, they are not the lead jammer but can still score points. The jammer ref crosses their hands in front of them to indicate that the blue jammer is not the lead jammer. On a second pass, a jammer scores points for every opposing skater that they pass. The number of points scored are signaled by the jammer ref. When they've had enough or to prevent the other team from scoring, the lead jammer can call off the jam by placing their hands on their hips. Those 4 whistles end the jam. Teams then have 30 seconds to line up a new pack, and we start the next jam. If you want more information on how roller derby is played, please feel free to ask any of our volunteers. Now, let's introduce our teams and see the thing for real.
Up first to the track, it's the team in black and white. It is your Reservoir Dolls. Skating in 101, it's Quilla DeVille. Number 1111, Cat Scratch Fever. Number 141 is Hammer Abbey. Number 18, Just the Hip. Number 262, Nat Splat. Number 28 is Beef. Number 31 is Lady Hoo-Ha. Number 314 is the Milky Way. Number 317 is Little Stinker. Number 36 is La March Madness. Number 5388 is Dark Horse. Number 561 is Ambidextrous. Number 72 is Barbie Bus. Number 89 is Skulls Be Kraken. And number 92 is Hysterica. The Reservoir Dolls are supported on the bench this evening by Antimatter, Contusions of Grandeur, Critical Tits, Joe Animal, and Rosebush. Let's hear it again one more time for your Reservoir Dolls.
I shall now introduce to you their opponents for tonight's first matchup. Skating out in the red and black, the Unholy Rollers. Number 1202, Ibuprofen. Number 1231, Rhubarbarian. Number 150, Amperslam. Number 2, Biochemical Romance. Number 234, The Manipulator. Number 270, Cyanide. Number 273, Crystal Ice. Number 3, One Hit Wonders. Number 43, Seam Ripper. Number 80, Thrill Show. Number 800, Bada Boom Box. Number 847, Hello Sailor. And number 888, Bubba Luscious. The Unholy Rollers are supported on the bench by Glottal Attack, Bart Slamson, Slam Chowda, and Reckless. Folks, give it up for the Unholy Rollers!
And no derby bout would be possible without our amazing officials, UDO 608. Supporting this game tonight is Eddie Lizard, the Goram Reaver, Dark Matter, Fury, Havoc, Just Danny, Mechanics, Made for Rockin', Whiplash, Dungeon Smasher, A Gru, Rudel Banga, Jinxer, Resting Beast Face, Sadie Masochist, Jelizabelle O'Kitty, Rock'em Sock'em Rosie, Red, The Energizer Buffy, Scary Fisher, Loma Score, and Char Char Banks.
All right, folks. As for those of you who have been around during Season 21, you may be familiar with the way we've been starting these games off with a community countdown. So as we saw in the Derby demo, we get a little bit of a 5-second countdown from the one and only Resting Beast Face to say when we're going to start this jam. She's going to put her hands up in the air, say 5 seconds. From there, we are going to count down with Beast. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The whistle will blow. The jam will start. Are you ready?
No, they're not ready, says Eddie. They're not.
I wasn't asking you, Eddie. I was asking Beast.
You think you're in charge of this thing here?
Beast's not ready. All right, you can have a moment, Eddie.
All right. And ready? All right. All right.
What if I'm not ready? I think Beast's ready. Let's go. All right, we'll go with Beast. All right, Beast, at your pleasure. 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are underway with the first jam of this game. Skating out in the black is Dark Horse for the Reservoir Dolls, going up against Seam Ripper for the Unholy Rollers in the red.
Some looks like a multiplayer block getting a called. We'll see who reports to the penalty box for that. But Dark Horse springing free of the pack first. Lead jammer for the Reservoir Dolls, as Seam Ripper shrugs off one last hit from Lady Hoo-Ha to break free herself.
Nat Splat trying to break open that wall of red, give Dark Horse an opportunity to get through. Not going to get it, but Seam Ripper coming in hot. Knocked to the outside, will call off the jam. 3 points up for the Unholy Rollers, 1 for the Reservoir Dolls.
Nice opening for the game as we line up for jam number 2. Looks like we actually corrected that. Reservoir Dolls picking up 2 points, 1 for the skater on the track they passed, and then 1 for the additional ghost point for the person that was in the penalty box. Ooh, spooky ghost points.
Oh, scary. Getting back down to the action on the track. It looks like a track cut penalty going to be called on the Res Dolls jammer. Quilla DeVille, number 101, heading to the box there. So a power jam opportunity now for Thrill Show and the Unholy Rollers.
And she does pick that up. So Unholy Rollers on a power jam, meaning they're the only ones with a jammer on the track able to score points, trying to take advantage of that penalty. Defense of the Reservoir Dolls doing a great job to re-catch Thrill Show at the front of the pack, just the hip, unfortunately, and number 28 Beef do have to let her go, picking up all 4 points for that pass.
Quilla DeVille re-entering the track from the penalty box, looking to complete the initial pass.
Some hard defense on the side of the Unholy Rollers, courtesy of, that is Crystal Ice. That is also Hello Sailor, Bada Boombox, and Battle Frog. Star Stash, meaning that Quill had removed the helmet cover thinking maybe she'll pass it to the pivot. Maybe it's just a distraction, but it was enough to get her out of the pack.
Will bring the call off from Thrill Show. 4 more points put up, 11 total points for Unholy Rollers. Res Dolls held scoreless for that jam. And we're going to take a quick pause here.
So while we have this official timeout and they figure out all those ducks that need to be in the row, we'll chat about our Bout charity this evening. As a leading nonprofit organization working with the Latino population of Dane County, Wisconsin, which includes Madison and the surrounding communities, Centro has a 40-year history of uplifting and strengthening local communities. The organization has worked tirelessly to keep up with the growth of the Latin community in Dane County and now supports over 7,500 individuals annually with more than 20,000 hours of programming. Centro's initiatives are some of the only bilingual and bicultural programs focusing on serving Latin communities in Dane County, and the organization serves as a key resource for the city, county, state, and local school districts and partners with over 100 nonprofits and employers in the area. To meet the growing needs of Latins in Dane County, Centro has tripled the size of its staff and doubled the number of programs it offers from just 10 years ago. So please consider donating to Centro over at the merch table this evening, as we are supporting them as our Bout charity this evening.
So it looks like we're just having a little bit of scoreboard confirmations here. While you're over checking out the merchandise table, maybe giving your some thought to donating to Centene, we have a lot of fun stuff over there. If you, Allie, you had mentioned the blankets that we have over there. The blankets, along with things like coffee mugs, all are actually coming with extra packets of hot chocolate or hot cocoa.
Amazing for tonight.
Yeah, so maybe you can find a friend with a water heater here. I don't know, but otherwise, enjoy that at home.
Yeah, so they also have some long sleeve home team t-shirts. There's also amazing Wreckers mugs, as Rich mentioned. And I am been informed that blankets are $5 off today, so only $20 instead of $25. So again, take out that money, go get yourself a blanket.
I feel warmer just talking about them.
I know.
All right, with that whistle, we are just about ready to get back into the action here. As things have been tweaked on the scoreboard, Unholy Rollers end up picking up 12 points on that last jam, brings their score up to 15. Reservoir Dolls remain at 2. Penalty box is empty as we begin jam number 3 of the first half. It's Cat Scratch Fever wearing the black for the Reservoir Dolls up against Ibuprofen for the Unholy Rollers in red.
Whistles being blown out there. It looks like a forearm being called on a Reservoir Doll. That is the Milky Way. Going to spend some time in the penalty box. Lead jam goes to Ibuprofen. Jammer for the Unholy Rollers.
Cat Scratch Fever breaks through of the pack herself, now eligible to score points for her team. Unholy Rollers going to lose their pivot to the box.
Yeah, and another whistle being blown. It looks like, we're not sure, Cyanide will be spending some time in the penalty box. Fever shrugging off one last hit from Rhubarbarian before springing free from the pack as Ivy battling against Barbie Bus to pick up points for the Unholies. Direction of gameplay sending the Milky Way back to the penalty box on that last pack action.
Defense is really churning here in turn 3. Pack always moving forward, but Jammer's not really gaining much position on these blockers.
Yeah, Unholy's doing a great job of recycling in that defensive formation to keep Cat contained.
Ibuprofen finally fighting past Lady Hoo-Ha. Cat Scratch Fever pushing against a full complement of Unholy Roller blockers. That is Rhubarbarian, Biochemical Romance, the Manipulator, and Cyanide.
Yeah, heavy defense on that pack. And that 2-minute jam comes to an end. There was a lead. They said, they just choose not to use that power.
Yeah. Oh, a strong jam for both teams, but Reservoir Dolls striking back with 12 points. 9 points picked up by the Unholy Rollers. 10 points separate these teams as we line up for jam number 4.
Unholy's, that's going to be an official timeout.
I'm sorry I didn't give you enough time to start the game, Eddie. I take full responsibility for this.
Come on, Rich. Again? Huh.
Rat to the dais, please. Rat to the dais. Please bring your beard.
That's the most important thing. So our two jammers that are prepping to jam, we have Amperslam, or Ampsteroid, as they going by this season, going up against La March Madness, two of our Cosmic Crush skaters that are fostering this evening on other teams before they play in the next bout. You'll see that a few times today.
Some folks just can't get enough skating and hitting their friends, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, 60 minutes, not enough. I must have another bout.
Be curious to see how many of these skaters that are pulling double duty are going to be pulling 2-minute jams in this first game.
Have fun. 2 minutes. Make them short. It's a pro tip for yourselves.
Special shout out here to Chocolate Shop Ice Cream. Chocolate Shop Ice Cream being the best ice cream made in Wisconsin, and it tastes so good because it has gobs of rich Wisconsin cream, tons of real ingredients for boatloads of luscious flavors. That means it's not low fat, not low calorie, or low anything, and that's why everyone loves it. You want nutrition? Eat carrots. You want Chocolate Shop Ice Cream? Stop on back behind the scoreboard here.
They will set you up. Cone, cup, they got options. So if you are looking for a spot to sit this evening, or maybe thinking, I wish I could get closer to the action on the track, if you are 18 years or older, you can sit on the ground behind that blue line, which delineates that 10-foot ref lane marker. So if you would like to sit, as Hammer is demonstrating there, and watch the game oh so close to the action, you can do it. Again, I suggest go buying a blanket from Merch to put under your tush and keep it warm, but get out there and watch that derby up close.
We are ready to get back into the action here. Penalty box stands empty. We will see Amperslam taking the star for the Unholy Rollers in red, fostering from Cosmic Crush. La March Madness skating for the Reservoir Dolls.
We have a penalty going to Amperslam, the jammer for the Unholy Rollers. So a power jam in favor of the Reservoir Dolls. La March Madness just breaking free as lead jammer for the Reservoir Dolls.
Quick cut through the pack. La March Madness picks up 4 points for the Reservoir Dolls. Unholy Rollers backing up on the Reservoir Dolls defense, making it a little harder for them to play some offense to break up their lines for La March. Amperslam back from the penalty box. March Madness picks up 4 more points. That's 8 so far total on this jam. Amperslam still working on the initial pass. Will get through up in turn 2. Jam will be called before Unholy Rollers can put up any points. Going to be a total of 10 points for the Reservoir Dolls, bringing their score up to 24, matching the 24 of the Unholy Rollers. So we have a tie game, folks, as we have another official timeout.
If Assassinate was here, he would honk a horn, and it would bring you so much joy because we have a tie score. And we're about to... Thank you, Rat. It's almost as good as Renate's. Closer. We like to play different games here when the score changes, when we have ties. There's other fun stuff that you can cheer and make your own games at home for. We support all that.
We were so tantalizingly close to having 24 to 24 at 24 minutes, but 'twas not to be.
We can only do so much.
So just having some minor technical difficulties with our penalty and scoring stuff, which, you know, it's important to get all of that right.
It's true. As we say, we have a lot of people that and support that we require, or is real nice to have a roller derby bout happen. Our officials, our medics, our other track support, and, you know, the technology for scoreboards and things like that. So it takes a village. We appreciate all the volunteers and all of your patience.
Speaking of volunteers, if you would like to get involved in roller derby, you can come over to the near the merchandise table. You should see it's usually over there. Okay, it's in front of the toast thing. But you can not only come out to Madison Roller Derby, learn to skate, but you could join us as a skater, a skating official, a non-skating official, or even just somebody to help do track day bout day setup maintenance. As you said, Allie, it takes a village. Come join ours.
Technical issues. Thank you for your patience.
My headcanon is the hits that we were seeing here in the second straightaway were so powerful that a minor EMP was generated and took out that computer.
Whoa, careful. The power of Derby, if only we could use it differently for something.
Yeah, like we can harness it for some sort of other energy.
It's true, it's true. We'll work on that. We'll work on that for next season. But until then, we have Dark Horse wearing the star in black for the Reservoir Dolls going up against Seam Ripper in the red, jamming for each of their teams. Looks like Skullsby Kraken picking up a penalty off the whistle there, going to the penalty box. And Dark Horse picking up lead jammer for the Reservoir Dolls.
Seam Ripper at the back of the pack has removed the star. Does complete the star pass over to the manipulator. Nips dons the star, activating her jammer powers. Dark Horse will end that jam, though. No points picked up by the Unholies. All right, so it looks like we had 4 points added to the Reservoir Dolls totals after that last jam. So with that, we do officially have our lead change. Reservoir Dolls taking the lead, 28 to 24.
Ba-ba-ba-ba. All right.
Can we go back to playing Derby Beast? Is that okay with you? Okay, I'll wait.
Wah, wah, wah. Thank you, Beast. Wearing Jam Stars out there, we have number 80 in red, Thrill Show, and Quill, number 101 in the black.
Thrill Show quickly up at the front of the pack, 2 to beat. That's Ham or Abby and one other blocker who's on the other side of bodies. But it is Thrill Show getting through, taking lead jam. That was just the hip who was the partner blocker.
It's true. skulls back from the penalty box, jumping in to try to help as Just the Hip and Thrill Show battling up front. Thrill Show through for another 4 points as Just the Hip quickly goes back, takes that star pass, and puts on the gas.
Thrill Show fights through the pack. Bodies hit the floor on the inside. Jam will be called. 0 points for the Reservoir Dolls. 4 on that pass for the Unholy Rollers. Brings their score up to 32. Unholy Rollers retaking the lead. Reservoir Dolls 28.
All right, Ibuprofen, number 1202, wearing the star in red, up against Cat Scratch Fever in the black and white. Ivy battling up against Nat Splat at the front as Lady Hoo-Ha bridging. Does have to let Ivy go. Lee Jammer, Unholy Rollers.
Direction of play penalty going to be assessed to, looks like, Barbie Bus.
Star Pass has been handed off to the pivot of Reservoir Dolls, number 262, Nat Splat.
Nat Splat colliding with the wall of Unholy Rollers at the back.
Nat working to juke back and forth as the officials say, get closer, it's no pack.
And there we are, a destruction or an out-of-play block, says to Lady Hoo-Ha. So 2 Res Dolls blockers in the box right now. Unholy Rollers at full strength.
Ivy taking advantage of that open inside line, open courtesy of her offensive players. Another 4 points for the Unholies on this jam. Nat Splat looking to hit and do a little bit of jammer on jammer defense. Drops Ivy to the outside, but unable to pull a track cut. Just slowing her down for a bit.
And Nat Splat now going to be recycled back into turn 1 by Slyanide. Ibuprofen still moving, but looks like that gauntlet might have taken a little bit out of her.
Yeah. The looking like a penalty assessed to Nat Splat at the very end there before Ivy calling it off for the reset. 2 points picked up by Nat and Cat Scratch Fever, but a huge 16-point jam by Ibuprofen and the Unholy Rollers, and setting them up for a power jam to start the next jam.
It will be the, they do have a full complement of blockers, both of these teams. But as you said, the power start here for Amperslam for the Unholy Rollers in red.
Amperslam with some beautiful footwork up that inside line. Lead jammer for the Unholy Rollers.
Amperslam coming around fast. Crashes into the inside. The wall holds firm for the Reservoir Dolls, though. Nice reformations here at the front of the pack. Just the Hip, Lady Hoo-Ha, the Milky Way, and Little Stinker out there.
That's nice defensive work of that tripod up front. That is Lady Hoo-Ha, the Milky Way, Little Stinker, and Just the Hip. Just the Hip with a hit out and recycle back on Amperslam as it looks like Little Stinker picks up a penalty, sending them to the penalty box for 30 seconds to think about their choices in life.
Resdal's defense is really locked down here. Got Just the Hip and Hammer Abby up at the front of the pack. Ham breaks off to bridge. Oh, nice shoulder to the out by Just the Hip. Will force Amperslam to recycle back into the turn 1-2 apex.
Really beautiful defensive work out there and beautiful pack work together to neutralize that power jam and contain Amperslam for a really good amount of time. Amperslam taking advantage of that push and chaos to the outside, springing free for 4 points.
And that is just about 2 minutes into this jam where those points were finally secured after the reabsorptions finally stopped.
Yeah, we did have the babyest, briefest of a star pass at the end to just the hip. And, oh, too bad for them. They said, that's okay. This jam can be over. I'll go sit down again. So looking like we have La March Madness wearing the black and white out there for the Reservoir Dolls, and Seam Ripper for the Unholy Rollers.
Seam Ripper up at the front of the pack. 1 blocker left to beat. That's just the hip.
Again?
Again! Can't stop, won't stop.
Just won't stop that hip. Unfortunately, does have to let Seam Ripper go because of, all that. But guess what? Just Hip gets to take another star pass. And Seam Ripper calling that off. 4 points picked up by the Unholies. That brings a score to 56.
Looking on down to the jammer line, we've got Dark Horse jamming for the Reservoir Dolls in black up against Thrill Show for the Unholy Rollers in red.
Nene getting recycled back at first, but able to pick up some speed and pick up lead jam for the Reservoir Dolls. These colors and fosterings are a little hard for my brain.
That's they like to keep us on our toes.
Nene hitting that pack hard and fast, calling off the jam. 1 point carved out for the Reservoir Dolls, bringing them to 31. Holding the Unholies scoreless for that jam. That is the first time the Unholies have been held scoreless since jam number 5.
I'm so impressed with you making with the talkie talk and the number rights all at the same time, Alligator.
Yeah, I'm going to be here all night, baby.
Back down to the action on the track. Quilla DeVille jamming for the Reservoir Dolls in black up against Ibuprofen for the Unholies in red.
Big hit by Hammer Abby. Pivot for the Reservoir Dolls. Driving Ibuprofen to that inside. Nice recycle back with the help of Milky Way. As Battle Frog battling up against Quilla DeVille at front with Cyanide and the rest of the Unholies defense. Lead jam going to Quilla DeVille. No. Yes.
Back block penalty going to be called on someone in the pack. Looks like that'll be just the hip. Some diminished pack strength now for the Reservoir Dolls. Quill going to call the jam. Managed to hold the Unholies scoreless. Picks up 2 points for the Reservoir Dolls. All right, we are back into the action. Jam number 13 of the first half. Amperslam jamming for the Unholy Rollers in red up against Cat Scratch Fever for the Res Dolls in black.
Lead jam going to Amperslam of the Unholy Rollers.
Cat Scratch Fever pulled to the back of the pack. Full complement of Unholy Roller blockers hanging out at the back with just nothing better to do than to ruin Cat Scratch Fever's day.
Yeah, that's what they showed up for, pretty much. So sorry. Star pass on the side of the Reservoir Dolls to their pivot, Lady Hoo-Ha.
Who?
Ha.
Who?
That's Lady Hoo-Ha. I said it. And they are letting her jam. Thank you, Unholy Rollers. Thank you.
'Tis truly a gift.
It is for all of us. Amperslam 1 to beat. That is just the hip, so that's not just the one left. Wah-wah. Does have to let her go. And Lady Hoo-Ha, one left. That's one big hit by Hello Sailor. And the official said, hello, that does look like it's in bounds. But because Hello Sailor went down in that hit, Lady Hoo-Ha does not have to enter behind her. She just jumped back up and went on her way. Amperslam calling off that jam, 16 points, bringing the score to 72 to Reservoir Dolls 37.
16 being the matching the previous high-scoring jam that we've seen so far in this game.
That is correct. That high score, or that high jam, also with the Unholy Rollers, but from Ibuprofen.
Seam Ripper dons the star for the Unholies up against LaMarche Madness for the Res Dolls. LaMarche finds daylight on the inside, hopping up that line. Takes a very quick lead for the Res Dolls.
Thank you to our medics and our support staff this evening. We take safety very seriously here. We know that this is a full contact sport, and we like to try to stay as safe and healthy as possible.
Protect your dome.
So it looks like we are going to get back to the action on the track soon. That rolling whistle means the next whistle you hear will start the jam. We have Dark Horse wearing the star for the Reservoir Dolls, and we have, Seam Ripper again for the Unholy Rollers.
Seam Ripper almost through on the inside line, but is nudged lovingly out. Gives Dark Horse just enough time to get through and take lead jam.
Look at that pony prance. Nice, shrugging off that wild hit from the Milky Way, clearing through the pack. Seam Ripper, unfortunately not able to pick up any points, as Dark Horse, lovingly referred to as Nene, picking up 4 for the Reservoir Dolls.
I'd like to take a moment to shout out to Terciops Truncatus Studios, a local independent game design team with roller derby roots. You can relax with our brand new puzzle game Primrose, available for free download on iPhone and Android.
Back on the track, Quilla DeVille wearing the star in black and white for the Reservoir Dolls. Number 80, Thrill Show wearing the star for the Unholy Rollers. big hit. Quill taking that inside, trying to get around Rubarbarian. And it looks like the manipulator, unfortunately, picking up an illegal procedure. No, an illegal contact. So that's going to go to Quilla DeVille, the jammer for the Reservoir Dolls, making this a power jam in favor of the Unholy Rollers.
Another penalty. Oh, and now we're actually going to see the same penalty now. The out of position block, out of play block, rather, going to Thrill Show. So we'll have the old jammer do-si-do happening in the penalty box, because a jammerless game is no fun. It's just blockers standing there waiting for somebody to hit. It's sad.
Let me tell you, I played in the days where if two jammers went to the box, we just sat here as an audience waiting for their jammer time to, like, their penalty time to, like, wear out, and it was boring. So glad they made that change. Star pass has been handed off and completed to the pivot. Nat Splat from the Reservoir Dolls.
Thrill Show through for 4 right on Nat's heels.
And this will be, remember, a 2-minute jam since both jammers went to the penalty box. And Thrill Show lost lead because of going to the penalty box.
I'm still just living in the last moment up on this line where Nat Splat came through, almost got through, and then out of nowhere comes the manipulator, just lays her out.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And unfortunately, high block going to Hammer Abby on the Reservoir Dolls, so they're gonna spend some time in the penalty box. The jam, though, does come to an end. Big 16-point jam again. That is tying the 16-point jams earlier by Amperslam and by Ibuprofen from the Unholy Rollers.
Well, it's nice to see them sharing the laurels there. We are lined up and ready to go for jam number 17 of the first half. 6 minutes remain to play. Cat Scratch Fever is the jammer of record for the Reservoir Dolls, up against Ibuprofen for the Unholy Rollers.
One last to beat up front for Ivy. That is just the hip, as they are able to shrug off that hit, but still has a couple left to deal with. Whistle being blown. We'll see whose that is on. That looks like a track cut on Quilla DeVille, but lead jam going to Ibuprofen of the Unholy Rollers, and a star pass going to just the hip of the Reservoir Dolls.
This now the third or fourth star pass that just the hip has received in this game.
Yeah, fourth. And something tells me not the last one we're going to see.
Seems to be, yeah, sneaking away 1 point from the Unholy Rollers there, bringing the Reservoir Dolls score up to 50. Unholy Rollers 92 with 5 minutes remaining to play in the first half.
Back on that jam line, Amperslam lining up against, oh, look, it's their teammate, La March Madness, but in a different color. Have fun with that. Both jamming. The jam is on.
Ampersand frenetically looking for an opening at the back of the pack here. Is able to find her way to the front. Lead jam goes to the Unholy Rollers. March Madness does end up completing the scoring pass for the Reservoir Dolls.
Nice catch by Lady Hoo-Ha and the Milky Way up front there, holding Amperslam to only 3 points. Reminder that you can join us at the after party this evening at Aftershock Classic Arcade over on East Washington. So after the second bout, come on over there and join us if you still need a little community and commiseration with the Derby friends.
Dark Horse Jammer of record for Reservoir Dolls, skating in the black. Seam Ripper wearing red for the Unholy Rollers.
Unholy's defense just surrounding Dark Horse. She gets a little bit of daylight on that inside line, though, and is able to push forward and pick up lead jam for the Reservoir Dolls.
Seam Ripper out of the pack, right on Nene's heels. Nene gonna play it safe, calls the jam. Does manage to prevent any points from going up on the Unholy Rollers, picks up 1 for the Reservoir Dolls.
Forget the penalty box. We are headed to the pizza box this evening. Thank you to Ian's Pizza for keeping our teams fueled and fans fed throughout their donating goodness. Ian's Pizza is feeding us this evening at the after party, and they have been all season long. Yum, yum. Back to the track, we have Cat Scratch Fever going up against Thrill Show. Full complement of blockers on either side, holding them back on this initial pass.
Unholy Rollers wall really holding firm at the back here. We'll see some offensive help coming in the way of Barbie Bus, but Bus picks up a direction of play penalty for her troubles.
Wah, wah, wah. Both jammers still looking to get a little bit of traction, only making it to turn 1, and finally working around the apex as Thrill Show still battling against 3 Reservoir Dolls. That is just the hip, Lady Hoo-Ha, and the Milky Way. Battle Frog coming in, trying to offer a little bit of offensive help, but Cat Scratch Fever taking advantage of that momentum, picking up lead jam for the Reservoir Dolls.
Thrill Show reabsorbed into the pack, will pass the star over to the manipulator.
It's only the second star pass we've seen on the side of the Unholy Rollers, both going to the manipulator. Lucky, lucky.
Nips up at the front of the pack, does get around Barbie Bus and just the hip for roller derby points up for the Unholy Rollers.
Cat Scratch Fever looking to her bench, seeing them, giving her the call sign, and says, all right. They call it off, holding back the Unholies to only those 4 points. Back on the jam line, we have Ibuprofen wearing the star in red and LaMarche Madness in the black. LaMarche hitting that back line hard off the whistle, but Ivy taking the long way around and picking up lead jam for the Unholy Rollers. But also a quick star pass as they said, I didn't get lead, but Nat, you take it from here, please.
Oh, Nat Splat almost through on the inside. Will be recycled back, though.
High block being assessed to, looks like number 317, a little stinker. Going to send that little stinker to the penalty box.
Nat Splat locked up at the back of the pack, pushing hard into the tripod of red here in turn 1. But both sides of the pack really locking here in turn 1.
Yeah, Reservoir's defense doing a great job. Unfortunately, it looks like we got a penalty. It looks like a blocking with the head penalty. That's going to go to the Milky Way. So remembering, you cannot block, you can't use your head to block with. It's a good rule of thumb. If you have questions about the rules as they are happening. You can always go over to the rules or merch table and ask some questions, or you can make friends with your neighbors in the crowd and be like, do you know what that happened? Why'd that just happen? And then they'll go, yeah, let's look up the rules on WFTDA.com.
Smart.
Yeah. So that jam ended. That brings us to intermission. Reservoir Dolls at 59, Unholy Rollers at 107. 30 minutes of gameplay left to go in this game. But please go grab yourself a beverage, a refreshment, something warm, something cold, something from the merch table, and then get on back here for the second half. Oh, hey, Quad Squad. Quad Squad warming up for their game. Coming up after this, the second half of this game, the Res Dolls against the Unholy Rollers. Stick around.
There's so much derby to be had tonight, Allie.
Yeah, stay inside. Stay in here with us. Stay warm and all this amazing hot derby action.
Mm-hmm. So, last we left our skaters,
Yes.
the Unholy Rollers were in the lead 107 to the Reservoir Dolls 59.
It is true. They did that by 3 separate players scoring 16-point jams in that first half. That would be Ibuprofen, Amperslam, and Thrill Show. Reservoir Dolls answering with what 12-point jam, the largest jam on their side by Cat Scratch Fever. Looking at the stats, the Reservoir Dolls passing that star to get it out of the pack 8 times in that first half to the Unholies 2. And the Unholies only lost lead once to a penalty. So we only saw two-minute jams in that first half too. So fingers crossed. Hopefully only 2 in the second half or less.
Yeah.
For them, it's really for you.
Oh, and Beast has decided it is time.
Oh, is it?
Thank you, Beast.
Thank you. And we are on Lady Hoo-Ha wearing the star for the first time in this game to start with. But Lee Jammer going to Amperslam. Jammer for the Unholy Rollers.
Lady Hoo-Ha finding daylight on the inside. Sneaks right through. Amperslam, though, through right behind. Whew.
Ha.
Hoo-Ha coming in hot.
Amperslam trusting the Unholy's defense, letting the jam run as they come around for another scoring pass.
Last one to beat is Dark Horse.
And getting the out of play sign. Gotta let her go.
Oh,
Whistle.
forearm penalty.
That looks like that's going to go to the pivot manipulator for the Unholy Rollers.
No star pass for you this jam, Nips.
Wah, wah.
Well, at least not yet.
Well,
I suppose it could still happen.
it could, but they're lead, so it would be a bad move if they had to.
Lady Hoo-Ha through for 4 for the Reservoir Dolls. Oh!
So, Amperslam able to call the jam from the ground. Getting a little bit of a hard hit at the end there. But able to get up and get back to their bench, which we love to see.
Yeah. So that jam ended up getting called for injury, that big hit on the red jammer. Right before that hit ended the jam, a track cut penalty was assessed to the red jammer. However, since the red jammer is going to be taking a little bit of a seat, making sure the old body and brains are okay, the penalty will be served by another jammer for the Unholy Rollers.
Yeah. Yeah, if a jam is called off due to injury, the person that injury was they saw and they called it off for does need to sit for at least 3 jams to make sure that everyone is safe and that they are ready to rejoin play safely. So again, yeah, there was a track cut assessed, as Rich said, before the end of that jam and before it was called off. So The officials and the Unholies are just getting their ducks in a row, seeing who's going to serve that penalty, making sure we got our paperwork ready before we get this next jam started.
Looks like it will be Seam Ripper serving that penalty for Amber Slam. So Seam starting in from the penalty box with Quilla DeVille and the Reservoir Dolls in a power start.
Quilla DeVille looks like getting put out there as the jammer for the Reservoir Dolls. Oh, hey, girl, hey. If you can't get enough of her now, you'll see her in the next bout with the Quad Squad. Knock on wood. That's the plan.
3-4 pack advantage going to the Reservoir Dolls. Pivot for the Unholy Rollers is standing in the box.
Quill looking for a little bit of daylight as she makes her way through, picks up lead jam for, the Reservoir Dolls. That was way out there.
That was some slick backwards skating and the quick hop going around on the outside. That was some agile stuff happening there, Allie.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Unfortunately, we didn't see that direction of gameplay penalty picked up by Jux to the hip as well, so she's going to be in that penalty box for at least 30 seconds, as looks like still working her way through Quill against that defense of the Unholy Rollers. That is made up of Battle Frog, the Manipulator, Cyanide, and Hello Sailor. Seam Ripper able to take advantage of that chaos, get through on her initial 4 points put up by the Reservoir Dolls. Oh, excuse me, just 3 points. That brings them to 70, and the Unholy Rollers 118.
That's right, 48 points separating these two teams. 27 minutes and 15 seconds remain to play. Penalty box does stand empty as we line up for jam number 3 of the second half. Cat Scratch Fever will be going head-to-head with Thrill Show. Both jammers working up against the full complement of opposing blockers. Thrill Show, though, up at the front. Lady Hoo-Ha having to break off to bridge. And it is going to be Thrill Show taking lead for the Unholy Rollers. Cat Scratch Fever still working on the initial at the back of the pack, taken to the in by the Rhubarbarian.
And Cat Scratch Fever with a quick star pass to Lady Hoo-Ha, who now downs it as the jammer for the Reservoir Dolls.
Oh!
A attempted apex jump, but unfortunately not landed, so does have to reset at the back of the pack to make sure she doesn't get a track cut on any of the other opposing players. Thrill Show through for another 4-point pass.
Unholy's defense really locking down here in turn 1. Lady Hoo-Ha does pop out, of course, as soon as I say that.
Of course.
Because I can't be right about anything for more than 5 seconds.
Oh, that is the name of the game. A beautiful curse. That is our power of being an announcer.
Yes.
Thrill Show with a lovely little, oh, we going this way, going that way. Oh, switch to the inside. 4 points on that pass for the Unholies.
Lady Hoo-Ha through on the inside. Thrill Show going to keep this jam rolling. As of course, and as I say, that calls it. And with that, a new high-scoring jam has been attained by Thrill Show. 20 points for the Unholy Rollers. Brings their score up to 138. Reservoir Dolls at 78.
Ibuprofen wearing the star in red against La March Madness in the black and the white as the next jam gets underway. Ivy getting driven to the out by just the hip. Defended by her defense. Bit of a spill on the outside there. Everyone's getting back up, getting back into play. It's both jammers still battling through on their initial.
Yeah, quite the... Oh!
And where's that 5-second window there?
Yeah. Oh, LaMarche Madden just flying over the apex, very cleanly taking that lead jam. The Unholies, though, set up, ready to receive her. Oh, forearm penalty assessed to LaMarche Madness. So LaMarche will lose that lead jammer status. This jam will now go the full 2 minutes. Power jam for the Unholy Rollers.
That it is, as Ibuprofen still working against that defense of just the hip, making this just as hard as it has to be. Looking for that, maybe giving a star pass to her pivot. We will see. It has the pivot for the Unholy Rollers, the manipulator now in with the jam star in hand. Still trying to make her way through the pack to spring. And now that free of the pack, able to put that star on their helmet and start scoring points. And a star pass for just the hip also. Man, everyone gets a star pass on this jam.
You don't see that every day when both teams pass the star in the same jam. Oh, just the hip. Nice hold by a Hello Sailor. Does take just the hip out to the outside as the jam clock winds down.
So 5 points put up by the Reservoir Dolls. 3 points by the Unholy Rollers.
I got things fixed. I still don't have things working, but I got things fixed. It's a start, right?
Back on the track, Seam Ripper wearing the star for the Unholy Rollers. Dark Horse for the Reservoir Dolls.
Dark Horse up towards the front of the pack, but Seam Ripper finds some daylight on the inside, gets by Lady Hoo-Ha. Takes a lead jam for the Unholy Rollers.
Whistle being blown. That looks like a forearm being assessed to Crystal Ice, sending her to the penalty box. Dark Horse scrapping her way through to pick up 4 points for the Reservoir Dolls, as Seam Ripper working against that defense of the Res Dolls. Nice work by Lady Hoo-Ha and the rest of the defense there. So Quilla DeVille back on the line wearing the star against Thrill Show. We'll see how this one turns out.
Direction of play penalty assessed to somebody in the pack.
Wah,
Looks
wah.
like just the hip.
Just the hip going to spend just 30 seconds in that penalty box. Lead jam, though, going to Thrill Show.
I don't know. Looks like Quilla DeVille had picked up the lead there. But then Thrill Show popped out ahead.
Thank
So-
you for that catch.
Quill gonna take that opportunity to say, nah, we're just gonna have goose eggs across the board here.
You want points? No, thank you.
Better luck next jam.
Better luck next time. And next time is here almost now. Thrill Show back on the jam line said, I didn't have enough. I'm back. Going up against Cat Scratch Fever. Thrill Show almost through untouched. Quickly jam for the Unholy Rollers.
Reservoir Dolls do have a single blocker in the back box, just the hip Although Cyanide heading to join for the Unholy Rollers.
It's like an illegal positioning going to Cyanide. Thrill Show coming along round for more points. Fever taking advantage of the chaos on turn 2, though, and squeaking through for 4 points for the Resdolls.
Resdolls defense really locking down on Thrill Show. Thrill Show taking the opportunity to draw back, try to play a little bit of offense on Cat Scratch Fever. But Cat Scratch Fever says, no, I'm here for points.
No, I know where the edge of the track is, and I'm still in it. It's a nice 8-point to 8-point jam, bringing the Reservoir Dolls to 95. The Unholy Rollers 153. I can do math.
I'm so proud of you. Penalty box stands empty. We've got 80 wheels ablazing on the flat track. So we line up for jam number 8 of the second half. Ibuprofen jammer of record for the Unholy Rollers in red, up against La Marche Madness for the Reservoir Dolls in black.
Nice hit out and roll back by Battle Frog, holding up La Marche Madness. La Marche, though, getting some momentum and sweeping through that pack. Lead jam for the Reservoir Dolls. Some other whistles being blown. Lady Hoo-Ha picking up a penalty, sending her to the penalty box. We'll see what it is when it gets reported in.
March Madness just sticking on ibuprofen there will deliver folks directly into the pack.
We want to thank one of our sponsors, Madison Sourdough. They are here for all of your carbo loading needs. Thank you so much to Madison Sourdough.
You know, Allie, I'm not going to lie. If I had just a loaf of sourdough in front of me, I would just be ripping off chunks and eating it.
Yeah, it would be really hard to announce, but
Yeah.
I still think it would be a good idea for the next bout.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll bring in some sourdough, bring in some butter. We'll be over here announcing.
No.
I'm sure
Oh,
it
no.
won't affect our announcing at all.
That jam was really good.
Yeah, the crowd would hate us for all the mouth noises they hear.
I was just thinking the exact same thing. I was like, wow, we've had a lot of crowd sounds, but no teams have used any.
So looking back on the track, lining up for this next jam that will start momentarily. We have Dark Horse wearing the star in black and white for the Reservoir Dolls, and Amperslam in the red and gold for the Unholy Rollers. Oh, they're going to go to the outside. Oh, they're going to go to the inside. Oh, who knows? They want to get through, though. I know that for sure.
Oh, what chaos!
Big hit on Little Stinker on the end there. Dark Horse springing free first as lead jammer.
Oh, but Amperslam right behind. Amazing hop around Cyanide. Dark Horse picks up all 4 points, calls off the jam. 0 points, Unholy Rollers. Score stands Unholy Rollers 153, Reservoir Dolls 100. 16 minutes, 45 seconds remain to play in this game.
Oh my, we're going to have an official.
Wait, can people other than the officials stop the clock in this game?
I didn't think it was possible, but guess what? It is our first clock stoppage from a team. Official review being called by the Reservoir Dolls on that last jam. To review something, we'll see what they think about and what the officials think about. In the meantime, though, if you're interested in joining Madison Roller Derby, you can stop by the merch table. There's also a Learn to Play Derby sign over there in front of the Toast booth. if you want to go stop and chat with them. We also have another league in town in Madison, Wisconsin United Roller Derby, who is an open all-gender league, and they are actively recruiting as well. You can connect and visit their booth to connect with them and attend a future practice. So no matter how you want to skate or participate, we have a lot of different avenues for you here in Madison, both on and off skates. So hope you can check that out and join us in the future.
Speaking of ways to join us, while we do have a whole nother game of roller derby happening after this one, I'd like to remind everybody that once the derby action ends here at the arena, your derby evening doesn't have to end there.
It never has to end.
Don't ever stop. Don't ever let go. The after party for tonight is being hosted down at Aftershock Classic Arcade down on East Wash. Would love to see you all there if you can brave the cold one more time to go and hang out with your favorite derby people.
I mean, it's probably on your way home, so you might as well just like get halfway home and be like, I got cold. I might as well stop in for Aftershock, play a game, get a drink, hang out, and then be like, okay, I can go back out in the cold again. I'll do it.
It just makes sense.
It really does. So again, if you're marking your calendars, mark February 21st. That is going to be our last bout of the regular season right here for Madison Roller Derby. Who will be playing for what? We don't know yet. It's a surprise, but I'm sure we'll post it to our website and socials so you know what's up for that last bout. But that's going to be finals, so we hope you can join us.
So for those not quite familiar with the rules of roller derby, let me tell you about what an official review is. What are we all standing here waiting for? Well, once per half, a team can go up to the officials and say, hey, we think that something happened in that last jam that either should have been called or should have been called differently.
Yeah.
And so the bench then has an opportunity to go into the inside and say, hey, this is what we saw. Officials, can you go and talk about that, please? The officials will then go and talk about it. Talk about what they see and report back to these teams as they are doing now. We'll let you know because the updates are coming, so I'm going to pause. You know what? I'm just going to let Allie listen, and I'll keep talking at you. So what will happen is if the officials say, oh, yeah, what you are saying did happen, what you're saying shouldn't have happened, then you can, if a penalty was assessed, maybe they're saying we want that rescinded. If they say, yeah, it should have been rescinded, then you actually get that official review back.
So, report from Reaver and the other officials. The Resdals were requesting a forearm penalty on the red jammer on I believe the first pass. The officials said, yes, that should have been called. They issued that penalty, that forearm penalty onto the red jammer, number 150, Amperslam. So they are going to be starting this next jam in the box without a jammer on the track. And the Resdals will start this on a power jam, and the Resdals will retain their official review for the second half.
Whoa, everything is coming up Resdals here in Jam 10 of the second half.
That it is, and lead jam picked up by Quilla DeVille right there. Whoa.
In comes the offense for the Reservoir Dolls. Unholy Roller is trying to keep ahead of it. Doing a great job so far. See Manipulator out there as well as Crystal Ice.
That is
and
Hello Sailor. Yeah. And Bada Boombox in the back. It's like just the hip picking up a penalty, sending her to the penalty box as Amperslam able to get out of the penalty box and complete their initial pass.
Will through. Will will pick up some level of points, some number of points.
We'll see how many on that last pass. The officials are going to talk about it, talk about it, talk about it. 4 on that last pass, so 8 on the jam for the Reservoir Dolls. 108 to 153.
45 points separating these two teams. Certainly not an insurmountable hill to climb for the Reservoir Dolls. 15 minutes remaining to play. Going to see what Cat Scratch Fever brings to the table for this jam, going up against Seam Ripper.
Seam Ripper up front, dancing back and forth with a defense of the Reservoir Dolls, able to push far up, and now out of play. Lead jam going to Seam Ripper and the Unholy Rollers. Cat Scratch Fever still in the fray of the pack. One last hit on Battle Frog, able to get around and out on initial.
Penalty box has emptied out. Both teams back up to full strength. Cat Scratch Fever collides with a very strong wall here. Just the hips looking to insert herself into a painful place for the Unholy Rollers. Jam is called.
1 point picked up by the Reservoir Dolls, 2 for the Unholy Rollers. While not new to the jam line, we have La March Madness and Thrill Show lining up against each other for the first time in this half.
Ooh, Thrill Show taken down on the outside by Lady Hoo-Ha.
Yeah, and Lady Hoo-Ha was looking for some sort of cut happening there. Unfortunately, not getting it. Lead jam does go to Thrill Show and the Unholy Rollers. Thrill Show looks like picking up 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see.
They're really keeping us in suspense here.
Hey, mechanics, how many points was picked up on that last jam? Is that 4? Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you. 3. Oh, 3? It was 3. Thank you.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Getting back down to the action on the track, Amper Slam, jammer of record for the Unholy Rollers, up against Dark Horse for the Reservoir Dolls, and it's Nene through with lead. Oh, a high block penalty going to be assessed to Dark Horse.
That looks like a late call coming in, so probably didn't happen that pass that you just saw. That sometimes it takes a while for those penalties to catch up. So this is going to be a power jam now in favor of the Unholy Rollers, and it will be a 2-minute jam. The star has been passed to their pivot. Bada boom bucks.
Boom, 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 boom. In comes the offense for the Unholy Rollers.
Dark Horse already having served her penalty back on the track. And unfortunately,
So Unholy Rollers looking for an official review at the end of that jam. So Bada Boombox pleading the case to the officials here in the inside while also talking to the medics. We'll bring you all of the hot goss once the tea has been spilt to us.
Yeah, unfortunately, they don't share the hot goss with us at first. We have to wait for it to trickle down to us. But let it be known, we will find out the hot goss eventually and share it with you.
Absolutely.
It might not be as hot, but anything is hot today. It's fun.
It'll be lukewarm. Oh, yeah.
It's cold.
Little merch reminder for everybody. We've got a few fun things happening over at the merch table. We have a mug of goodies. If you buy a mug, get a collection of good knickknacks inside. You also get a free hot cocoa packet with any of the following purchases: a long sleeve home team tee, blankets, muggers or Brecker's mug, and blankets are $5 off today. All very exciting.
All right. Now that the teams have received that hot goss, we can share it with you. So, Unholy Rollers Red was asking for a high block to be assessed on the Black Jammer. The officials did not see the action they were looking for, so no penalty will be assessed, and Red has lost their official review for the half. Additionally, that last jam was called off due to an injury. So, Bada Boombox will need to sit for 3 jams before she can return to play. Not as hot as I was expecting, but goss nonetheless.
Oh, yeah. I'll take goss.
Right? So back on the track. Soon, knock on wood, we'll get this next jam kicked off. We have Quilla DeVille wearing the star for the Reservoir Dolls. Oh, hey. And Seam Ripper, oh, hey, girl.
Look at Fab.
Hey, friend. I mean, blockers, y'all are cute, too.
Those pivot stripes are so fetch.
They are very slimming. Not that we care about that.
Actually gives the illusion that they're moving faster than they really are.
Yeah, like
streamlines them.
like
Racing stripes.
Like zebras. Oh, really? It's just the racing stripes are. Oh.
I mean, I think it's a well-known fact that the reason the quad squad skates so fast are the lightning bolts.
Oh, it's true. That is actually true. All right. It's on. This next Jam 14. Seam Ripper jamming against Quilla DeVille. All blockers on the track. Knock on wood. Both packs just coalescing before turn one. Quill seeing daylight on the inside. Lead jam. Reservoir Dolls.
Yeah, Quill just popping right out of the pack there. You could feel the kinetic energy building in that pack. Someone had to come out.
Star has been passed on the side of the Unholy Rollers to the Manipulator.
I believe
a pivot.
Manipulator is the only one on the Unholies who's taken a star pass. Is that accurate?
It is true. It is true. The fourth now. Can't get enough. Can't get enough.
Nips, just jam. Just go out to jam next time.
Sorry, Bada Boombox took one too. Stats are hard.
Oh, shame.
Sorry.
Eternal shame. Quill through the pack, will call the jam, gets all 4 points. It's going to be 12 for the Reservoir Dolls. 8 points for the Unholy Rollers, brings the score to Unholy's 167, Reservoir Dolls 125. 10 minutes remain to play in this game.
Ooh, it's a game. She close and exciting. Jam number 15 is on. Thrill Show with the star in red, plowing their way forward, picking up lead jam for the Unholies. Cat Scratch Fever still working their way back and forth. Direction of gameplay going to be going to Battle Frog pivot for the Unholies. Nice recycle back by Slyanide on the Unholies. Still holding on to Cat. Thrill Show around for 4 points. Looking for more. Star pass completed on the side of the Reservoir Dolls to just the hip. Just can't get enough of that star.
Thrill Show pushing her way through the pack at the turn 1-2 apex, but is getting swarmed by Res Dolls blockers. They are going to force her back into the apex.
Nice hit out by Hammer Abby on Thrill Show to the outside. Thrill calling off the jam. 4 more points. Put up. Well, no, excuse me. That's 7 points total for the Unholies to the Reservoir Dolls 4.
As we enter the waning minutes of this match, want to let everybody know that we're going to have a fun little intermission game right after this bout concludes.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're going to have a gear up relay race. So any kids that want to participate in a gear up relay race, stay tuned. Getting back down to the action on the track, it's Ibuprofen jamming for the Unholies in red, up against La March Madness for the Res Dolls in black.
Lady Hoo-Ha trying to play some offense up front, get the momentum going for La March Madness. Unfortunately, that's going to be a back block for Lady Hoo-Ha. La March Madness still stuck against that Unholy's defense, just grinding away. Direction of gameplay going to Hello Sailor, though, in that defensive motion. Lamarche now still being held back by 3 as Ivy just trying to get some space and momentum against the defense of the Reservoir Dolls. Lamarche Madness springing free first. Lead jam for the Reservoir Dolls.
What incredible resilience there by Lamarche Madness, weathering hit after hit as she made her way through. And they're just making it look easy, just gliding through the sky. 4 more points picked up for the Reservoir Dolls.
Yeah, really beautiful work there on the lines and awareness of the feet. Big hit, though, by the manipulator as Lamarche Madness almost cleared of the pack, forcing that call off. 7 points put up by the Reservoir Dolls, now 136 to the Unholy Rollers, 174. Dark Horse lining up against Amperslam on the jam line. Pack is slow.
Pack is moving backwards. All right, Pack is moving forwards.
It's cold out, so that doesn't surprise me.
You'd think that they wouldn't want to hang out in front of the open doors then.
They do it to themselves. Nene still working against that defense in the back, trying to get a little bit of daylight, and she does. Lead jam going to Dark Horse and the Reservoir Dolls.
Oh! Amber able to get Amperslam out, but went out themselves on the hit, so Amps got to go right back in.
Nene scrambling through that pack, able to pick up all 4 points before Amperslam able to get around for more. Chipping away at that lead. Reservoir Dolls now 140 to the Unholies 174.
Quilla DeVille, jammer of record for the Reservoir Dolls in black, up against Seam Ripper for the Unholies in red. Another slow start for this pack.
Seam Ripper getting a little, maybe a little opening on the outside there, but not. Hello Sailor watching her teammates able to put that drawback on Quill, but unfortunately picking up a direction gameplay. Nope, who is that going to? Hoo-Ha. So direction of gameplay going to Lady Hoo-Ha. Lead jam going to Seam Ripper. And there's some other whistles happening too. Oh no, it's a track cut.
Oh.
That's a track cut. So track cut for Quilla DeVille. Looks like a little time to get that reported in. That makes this a power jam in favor of the Unholy Rollers.
Nat Splat looking to catch up with Seam Ripper, but Seam Ripper with the momentum just flying around turn 2.
Seam Ripper around the outside, taking advantage of that offensive chaos that the Unholies are creating. Nice hit out by Lady Hoo-Ha in the back, forcing Seam Ripper to slow down just a little bit and recycle.
A big recycle on Quill, back by the pivot line. And again, just these Unholies very eco-conscious in this jam. Lots of recycling happening.
It looks like Manipulator picking up a penalty at the very end of that jam. So she's going to start the pivot in the penalty box for the next jam for the Unholies. Otherwise, Unholies picking up 9 points, bringing their score to 183. Cat Scratch Fever skating against Thrill Show out there. Unholy's down one player in the box. Cat Scratch delivered to the inside by Cyanide, Rhubarbarian, and that is also by Chemical Romance. Whistles being blown. We'll see where that goes, but lead jammer is going to Cat Scratch Fever of the Reservoir Dolls.
A few folks heading to the penalty box. We're going to lose a single blocker for both teams.
Wah wah.
Oh, Cat Scratch Fever, though, knocked to the outside, forced to recycle behind Cyanide.
Manipulator back from the penalty box and back in the action. And that is going to be a low block assessed to Thrill Show. So that she will spend some time in the penalty box, so making this a power jam for Cat Scratch Fever.
Cat Scratch Fever through the pack for 4 points. Will call off the jam. That ices Thrill Show in the penalty box. Like to give a shout out here really quick to UW Health, proud to sponsor Madison Roller Derby. As Wisconsin's leading health system, we provide world-class care, advanced medical research, and support the health and well-being of our community. We're excited to cheer on these fierce athletes who embody teamwork, grit, and determination, values we share both on the track and in our mission to keep Wisconsin healthy.
Lady Hoo-Ha, the only jammer on the track, as the Unholy's jammer starting in the penalty box. Hoo-Ha working on her initial pass, still having to get by the Unholies. Forearm going to Hello Sailor, sending her to the penalty box in this last jam. Thrill Show out of the penalty box, almost clear, right behind Lady Hoo-Ha. Lead, Lady Hoo-Ha. Excuse me, no. Yep, Lady Hoo-Ha, lead.
Yeah. Thrill Show just hanging out in the wake of Lady Hoo-Ha.
They have a little conversation back there. Say, how do you want to go? You want to go score some points? Let's score some points.
How have you found the weather to be today? As the pack picks up speed, we are going to have Hoo-Ha call off that jam, and that brings us to the conclusion of this contest.
That is Reservoir Dolls 144. Your victors, the Unholy Rollers, 183. If you would like to come down and for the good game line, you are welcome to come down to the edge of the track and slap the hands of both teams and congratulate them. We do suggest you wash your hands after. That is it. Thank you so much for joining us for this game. I believe we have some fun halftime shenanigans happening.
We do indeed, everybody. Once the track is cleared, once you've gotten your sweaty high fives, we're going to be looking for as many kids as we can get down here to come and play a bit of a relay race. We will have an explanation for you and a bit of a demonstration on how it's supposed to work. But, yeah. Kids, come on down if you are interested in participating in a relay race after the high five roundabout.
Otherwise, I'm Allie Gator, and I'll be here for the next bout.
And I'm Rich Mahogany, and I will also be here for the next bout, just not on the microphone.
I feel like we're just going to live here tonight. We'll see you in a little bit.
If you have volunteered to help out with this little relay race in the inside here, officials particularly, please come and report to the inside. We are looking to get this thing going. And I will say, so we are going to get ready for this halftime intermission activity here, folks. So kids, if you want to come on to the inside, dodge the moving skaters. But we are going to be setting up a bit of a relay race here. We'll run you through what this is all going to look like in just a moment. Oh, apparently, like also adults are welcome to do this. Great. I was misinformed. So anybody interested in participating in a gear up relay race, come on down. We will be getting ready to go here as soon as we have just a little bit more logistics to sort around the track. All right, folks, if you are interested in participating in a gear up relay race for funsies, come on down inside here to the inside of the track. We're going to, where are we going to be starting here, Starting? All right, so what we're going to be doing here, friends, you can find out if you're interested in doing this or not. We're going to have folks lining up here on the jammer line, and we will get things started. Welcome. Once we get started, we're going to have folks run to this first station to grab a helmet. You're going to go station to station to gear up here, and you'll get the okay from our official folks on the inside. 2 more kids if we could have kids, we're going to, or adults. Or yeah, let's go like 2 more participants. Yeah, perfect. All right, we're good. I'm loving this. All right, so we are going to have folks come and gear up. We'll have you be checked to say, like, all right, is your helmet on properly? Is your gear on properly? Okay, great. You will then be cleared to go to the next station where you will put on your next piece of gear. So we've got star covers here, and then we'll run up. We've got knee pads here. We've got elbow pads and then wrist guards, so you'll all be geared up. And then by that time, so now are we releasing 4 people at a time? All right, so we're going to have 4 people going first. Great, Quill's explaining it. I love it. So 4 people are going to go first, and then we'll have that next 4 ready to go and gear up where the star will be passed. All right. Are we all ready? Does someone have a whistle? Do you? No? All right. I shall be the whistle. All right, everybody. Are we ready? 5 seconds. Go! Yeah, those helmet covers are real stretchy. Oh, we've got 2 helmet covers on. Now for the knee pads. Oh, we've got a natural jammer right here. Put that helmet cover on like it was nothing. Right on. That's a pivot in training. Taking star passes all day. Oh, yeah. See, we started you with the easy ones. Helmets go on easy. Helmet covers, a little harder, but now knee pads. Oh. We've got our pivots getting ready here on the jammer line. All our initial jammers still working on the knee pads. For those of you unfamiliar with roller derby knee pads, there are 4 big straps on each knee. You got to loop it behind your, like the top and then the bottom. All right, we've got 2 folks with knee pads on. Good thing there are no rules about them staying up. All right, we've got one putting on the wrist guards. Wrist guards similar, like they're just straps for days on all kinds of derby pads. All right, we've got our first jammer up. All right, the pass is gone. On to knee pads for our first star pass recipient. Oh, your knee pads. I mean, you can run a few more laps if you want to. No one's going to stop you. Yeah. Now you all know the pain of a skater who's had a knee pad come loose during the middle of a jam. All right, we've got our next 2 handoffs happening. And they're off. Holy cats. Oh! All right, here comes the last handoff. On goes the helmet cover. All right, and we're off. Elbow pads getting on over here. All right, elbow pads are on. On to the wrist guards. And now comes the benefit of having smaller arms. It goes right over your sweatshirt for the elbow pads. Off we go. Nice run to keep the knee pads up. That's strategery right there. Getting our last 2 sets of knee pads on here. Velcro is a cruel mistress. All right, our last 2 are off. All right, we've completed the first run. First 2 are done. Oh, you all are good. Congratulations, you have finished. 2 left. Getting the last of the wrist guards on before we'll have our entire team geared up. Little do you know, you are out playing in the next game now. Did you know that? Welcome to roller derby. I'm kidding. We'd need skates too, and these pads don't fit. And we're all done! The relay race has been completed successfully. Well done, everybody. You can come onto the inside, take off your gear. Thank you all for joining us out here. Yeah. Woo! Thank you all to our participants. Thank you to our crowd. You've been wonderful. We will now have about 27 more minutes of halftime, so this is a great opportunity to go and check out the merchandise table. Some of the fan tables back here, talk to some of your favorite skaters. Get yourself some toast, some ice cream, but whatever you do, get yourself back to your chair in 25 minutes for the Quad Squad taking on the Cosmic Crush.
Welcome back, roller derby fans. Are you ready to rumble?
You gotta do that. You gotta do that right though.
Dun dun dun
Are
dun dun.
you ready to rumble?
Dun 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 dun.
Look, the DJ's been doing a really killer job, and I was jealous, so we had to get our own little
Yeah, we have to try.
acapella version here.
Hi,
All right.
I'm Alligator. I'm back on the mic for the second game.
Woo! And I'm Hammer Abby. A little bit tenderized from the first game, but happy to be here on the mic with you.
Yeah. So we are excited for the Quad Squad to be taking on the Cosmic
Cosmic
Crush. We will start with our team in pink.
Pink and space. Please welcome to the track your Cosmic Crush. First up, we got number 1202, Ibuprofen. Number 150, Amperslam. Number 1612, Tough and Rumble. Number 17, it's Dilemma. Number 18, my friend and yours, Just the Hip. Number 2, By Chemical Romance. Number 238, Radio Smacktive. Number 3113, it's Smackery Banks. Number 314, The Milky Way, aka Cheese.
Way.
Number 36, La March Madness. Number 427, it's Shelby Cobra. Number 56, Bada Boom Box. Number 74 is Kill Rover. And number 87, it's Picnic Basket Case. The Cosmic Crush are joined on the bench by Melee, Alpha Wolf Centauri, Lou Evil Slugger, Whiplash, and Jabberwock. Give it up for the Cosmic Crush! Pew, pew, pew.
And next, their opponents, the team in green. It is the Quad Squad.
I don't know her.
Number OI, it's Gouda Riddance. Number 101 is Quilla DeVille. Number 11 is Ragdoll. Number 1104 is the Derber Baby. Number 120 is Battle Frog. Wearing the C, the captain this evening is number 1313, Zuma Thurman. Number 16 is Lana Del Rage. Number 2 is Little Misbehavin'. Number 215 is Booty Collins. Number 273, Crystal Ice. Number 419 is Wild Goose Chase. Number 42 is Hazed and Contused. Number 43 is Seam Ripper. Number 5388 is Dark Horse. Number 796 is Conan the Librarian. And number 8 is Kentucky Fried Carnage. They are supported on the bench this evening by Elf, Easy Bake Coven, Ditch Witch, and Guacamole. Let's hear it again for the Quad Squad. Woo!
So I understand we're about to watch some roller derby.
That is the rumor. I'm gonna confirm.
Is that what's been happening tonight?
It's gonna happen. It's true. There's more roller derby.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out on this very chilly evening to support us. We are very glad to have you here. And we're going to run down our helpful officials for this game. Take it away, Allie.
That is the Goram Reaver, Havoc, Eddie Lizard, Fury, A Gru, Dark Matter, Mechanics, Dungeon Smasher, Resting Beastface, Just Danny, Jinx Her, Rock'em Sock'em Rosie, Sadie Masochist, Jezebel O'Kitty, Loma Score, Red, Roodle Banga, Thrill Show, Barbie Bus, and Char Char Banks. Thank you to UDO 608 and all of our volunteers here helping us roll on.
That rolling whistle means we're about ready to get underway.
We have number 17, Dilemma, in the pink, wearing the star for Cosmic Crush, going up against Dark Horse, wearing it in the green for Quad Squad. Dill quickly picking up lead jam for the Cosmic Crush.
Saw that inside line, nice and open. And Dark Horse now also through for Quad Squad.
Dill using that inside line, quickly picking up those 4 points, calling off the jam. 4-0 jam in favor of Cosmic Crush.
Little technique we call hit it and quit it. Sometimes that's all you need, and you don't want the other team to score, so you grab your quick points.
That's all you need.
Call it off.
Coming to the jam line is La March Madness, wearing the star for pink, and Zuma Thurman in the green.
We like to call this the Team Watermelon matchup.
Do love it.
Nice.
Beautiful hit out and drawback by Battle Frog, holding LaMarche back for just a little bit long enough for Zuma Thurman to get out. Pick up lead jam.
Getting some instruction from the bench there. Zuma almost called it off, decided to keep going, going to try to grab some points, but it's going to be close. LaMarche putting on those afterburners and catching up, and so that will be a 0-0 jam.
Honk honk, goose eggs.
Yum.
Coming to the jam line, we have Little Misbehavin' wearing the star for green, and Amber Slam in pink. Also known, no, it's just Amber Slam. I know they're going by Amsteroid earlier this season.
They were doing a lot of space-themed plays on their names for the Cosmic Crush.
I love it.
And no, your eyes are not deceiving you. Amber Slam did jam in the last game as well.
Little Misbehaving picking up lead jam for Quad Squad. Amber Slam, 1 left to beat. That's Booty Collins for their out on initial.
Big pile up between turns 1 and 2. And yep, Miss is going to call it off. Will she pick up any points for the Quad Squad? Was she past any hips? Two players.
Oh, Ibuprofen didn't have enough jamming in that first game and said, oh, I'm back from
Sure, why
vacation. It's fresh. Let's jam all night.
I mean, Seam Ripper, too.
I know. They just can't get enough.
They're
Seam
both good and warm. They're ready to go here.
Right. Once we're teammates, now foes.
That's how it goes in roller derby sometimes, but we're all friends in the end.
Ivy taking a couple spills up front, getting hung up on the Quad Squad defense, made up of Conan the Librarian, Hasten Contuse, and Wild Goose Chase, but Ivy able to draw them out far enough, pick up lead jam for Cosmic Crush. Star has been passed on the side of Quad Squad to the pivot. Now jammer of record, that is Gouda Riddance.
Oi, oi, oi.
Hazer with last line of defense for Quad Squad, bridging out that 20 feet as much as possible. Big hit out by just the hip on the back end on Gouda Riddance.
Fun fact, that jersey that Just the Hip is wearing is from 2013, I'm told. That's how long she's been playing roller derby. Back block issued to Gouda Riddance, so the jammer for the Quad Squad will spend 30 seconds in the box. Cosmic Crush will take the opportunity to call the jam off, call that icing the jammer in the box, so that they can start this next jam with a power jam.
Ba-ba-ba-bow. Cosmic Crush choosing to put Dilemma out as their jammer in this power jam start.
Dilemma, a very seasoned jammer for the Cosmic Crush. Hello.
Hi. Oh, look at that pivot line. It's so popular up there.
2008.
Yep. Jam is on. Again, Dilemma on a power jam for Cosmic Crush. Working through the the defense of Quad Squad. Picks up lead jam, Cosmic Crush.
Nice work there by Dilemma to get that pack moving. That is a formidable bunch of blockers, but the trick is not to get stuck. Nice pass around the outside. That'll be the 4 full points as Gouda Riddance re-enters the track for the Quad Squad.
Big hit from Quilla DeVille on Dilemma with a drive to the inside and deposit there. Quill with that drawback.
And we will call it that is ideal.
Thank you to our medics and other safety personnel helping us stay safe. That was an injury call-off, so Dill will have to sit for 3 jams before she returns to the track.
We take that stuff very seriously here, so even if it seemed like maybe it's minor, maybe it's not, we take it seriously. We give them a good examination, make sure everybody's all right.
Yeah.
Just stop the action. There's no use continuing to play. We want to make sure everybody's good.
Yeah. So back on the track for the next jam lining up, we have Dark Horse in green wearing the star and La March Madness in pink wearing the star for Cosmic Crush, slicing right through the middle there. One last to beat Kentucky Fried Carnage, holding her up long enough for Dark Horse to get through and pick up lead jam for Quad Squad.
Sometimes that's all it takes, a couple extra seconds of stop. Nice work by KFC there. This is going to be a quick race into the pack.
Zoom!
Nay's going to pick up a couple of points and call it off. And I do believe that'll be before,
Hugs.
1-2.
Hugs across the board. And 2 points for Quad Squad, 1 for Cosmic Crush.
Love some good projection from the bench over here.
Nice job, Gmo.
Some good enthusiasm.
I love you.
Sorry, I don't mean to embarrass you. I just think you're great.
Back on the track, Amperslam and 154 pink going up against Zuma Thurman in the green. Amperslam pushing up first hard. One last to beat. That is Hazen Cattoos, but unfortunately Hazer knocking Amperslam out, pulling that track cut. So a power jam in favor of Zuma Thurman. No lead jammer, though.
Nope, they're waving it off.
Oh, never mind.
They are waving that one off.
Interesting. Looks like maybe they took that away, gave it back, called it off. I think the officials are going to have a conversation about that. Honk, honk, 0-0 jam.
Probably some discussion about, so if Amps got hit out, it depends on whether or not Hazer was still in play when that happened, whether it would be a cut or not. I couldn't tell from here, but I imagine that's what they're discussing.
Yeah.
Because they did call her on the cut, but depending on if Hazer was still in play and within the engagement zone, as we call it, 20 feet at the front of the pack, it would have actually been, that would have been the cut. But if she wasn't, she was out of play for any reason, Amps should have been able to come back in legally and keep going.
Yeah.
Did I explain that at all well? Who knows?
Sure.
Penalties are a little bit of a
Check the tape.
esoteric.
But the officials are going to chat about things. That gives us a chance to chat about some of our sponsors. UW Health is a proud sponsor of Madison Roller Derby. As Wisconsin's leading health system, they provide world-class care, advanced medical research, and support the health and well-being of our community. We're excited to cheer on these fierce athletes who embody teamwork, grit, and determination, values that we all share, both on the track and in our mission to keep Wisconsin healthy. That is with UW Health. They did a great job on my knees, let me tell you. You need a surgeon, go to UW Health.
We're getting the lowdown. We'll report back. Oh, good. We're waiting for it to, we'll make sure the teams have heard it, and then we'll tell you about it.
Yeah, they got to get the hot goss first.
That's the, right of first gossip.
And then we can give you the, like, slightly, but not quite as hot goss. But still pretty warm, especially compared to the outside temperature.
Oh, anything is warm compared to the outside temperature.
That's
I feel
true.
like Lake Michigan was steaming yesterday because it was warmer
I love
by
lake
quite a bit.
effect.
Than the air. All right, that looks like we're good. So, turns out I was right. So what happened is Amps, the pink jammer, was designated as lead just as she was hit out of bounds by Hazer. Hazer was also called out of play at that point. That wasn't heard by all the refs. The ref who called the cut on Amps didn't hear that. So it was correct that Amps was waved back onto the track.
Still retaining lead.
Still retaining lead, and was allowed to call it off at that point, which she did. So everything was on the up and up and good to go.
Yay. Rules. All right, back on the track. Little Misbehaving quickly picking up lead jammer for the quad squad. Ibuprofen still working in the pack. On the initial whistle being blown, we will see it looks like the pivot for quad squad will be spending some time in the penalty box. That is Quilla DeVille.
And Fenn is through for the Cosmic Crush as the packs reset between turns 1 and 2, but Little Miss finds the inside open. Picks up 4 points for the quad squad.
Little Miss using great offensive help from her blockers to get that opening through the pack on that pass.
That's Battle Frog, Derber Baby, and Lana Del Rage. Nice around the outside, another 4 points. Relatively unscathed on that pass. Fenn, meanwhile, also picking up 4 points. Plugging away.
Little Miss with a whip around the outside of the straightaway there. We'll see how many points. All 4 on that pass for a total of 12 points for Quad Squad, bringing the score to 17 to Cosmic Crush's 22. Only a 5-point game.
That's it's one old school roller derby pass.
Just kidding. Don't tell Code Adam.
Back when we had jammer points.
Now you just gotta work harder for it. Back on the track, we have Seam Ripper wearing the star for green, going up against Dilemma in the pink for Cosmic Crush. Dill running up against the quad squad defense, pushing up past the pivot line as Seam Ripper is dancing back and forth. Cosmic Crush's defense. Dill picking up a lead jam for Cosmic Crush. Yeah. Star pass has been handed off and received by the pivot on the quad squad. That is Crystal Ice, a once quad squad skater and always in our hearts. 4 points put up by Cosmic Crush, widening that score to 9 points spread.
that's going to be La March Madness with the star for the Cosmic Crush. And that Dark Horse in the green.
Lamarche pushing up the inside first and looking for that opening in the middle, trying to speed it up there with Gouda and Hazer holding back long enough for Nene through Lead Jam Quad Squad.
Once again, impressive work. Lamarche so good at speeding up the pack right off the line and getting out there, but such a nice job by the quad. Huge Apex Drone! We love to see it. We love to see it. Oh, really nice work by both teams there. Great apex jump by Dark Horse, gonna pick up several points. It does look like the Cosmic Crush picked up 4 at the end. But I was trying to say is that Lamarche does such an excellent job of really just like running like heck off the line and pushing things out really far. But the Quad Squad did a really nice job of just like getting a couple people in front of her, slowing it down just enough. And Dark Horse was such a reliable skater to just take advantage and like keep plugging until
A workhorse, if you will.
a workhorse. Like it's not done until it's done, right?
Yeah. Back on the track, Ibuprofen in the pink, jamming against Zuma Thurman in the green. Both jammers getting stuck up around turn 1 to 2, but Ibuprofen springing free first as lead for Cosmic Crush. Zuma Thurman right behind her and now right in front of her.
We've got a couple of penalties, one for each team. It looks like, oh, maybe more. Two Cosmic Crush blockers in the box.
Yeah, Zuma calling it off, picking up 1 point and resetting for this next jam. Actually, it's going to be 3 points for Quad Squad, 1 for the blocker on the track they passed, and the other 2 in the box.
What do we call those?
Ghost points.
Ghost points.
Ooh.
The spookiest of points. It's like you've left your spirit on the track while you're in the box.
Well, that's all that can be done.
They get points for it.
So, yeah, Quad Squad calling off the jam, resetting now with Little Miss Behaven as the jammer. They're going to field Cosmic Crush down 2 players on the track. So starting with a short pack in the pink.
We're in a little bit of an official timeout, so I'm just going to take a moment to tell you about our Bout cherry today. As the leading nonprofit organization working with the Latine population in Dane County, Wisconsin, which includes Madison and the surrounding communities, Centro has a 40-year history of uplifting and strengthening local communities. The organization has worked tirelessly to keep up the growth of the Latina community in Dane County and now supports over 7,500 individuals annually with more than 20,000 hours of programming. Centro's initiatives are some of the only bilingual, bicultural programs focused on serving Latina communities in Dane County, and the organization serves as a key resource for the city, county, state, and local school districts. You can donate them. A portion of the proceeds will go to benefit Centro tonight. You can also donate to them directly at our merch table. We really appreciate the support.
Back on the track, getting ready to start this short pack jam. Little Miss quickly picking up lead jam. That is her 3rd lead jam in a row, 100% for her so far. As Amperslam working still on her initial. A track cut looks like being called on someone. That is actually going to Amperslam, the jammer for the Cosmic Crush. So that makes it a power jam in favor of the Quad Squad. As Little Miss coming around for a second scoring pass.
Oh, and just ducks under a hit from Radio Smacktive.
Yeah, that's it. First jammer penalty for Cosmic Crush this whole game.
Coming around fast-moving packs. Little Miss loves a fast-moving pack on the inside. 4 more points for Quad Squad. I'll say most jammers love a fast-moving pack. It's
It's
a little
true.
easier to deal with them when they're all stationary and just
Not moving anywhere. You got to use your own gumption to get through. Little Miss picking up 4 more points on that jam. A big 16-point jam.
Woo!
And that is going to be a lead change.
Honk, honk, honk.
Ba-ba-ba-bum.
Boop, boop, boop.
Just getting ready for this next jam. Dilemma returning to the track in pink. And going up against Seam Ripper in the green. Seam Ripper slicing up that inside line. Quickly picking up lead. Jam for the Quad Squad. Dilemma shrugging off one last hit. And nope, just one last hit from Gouda. Hazer says, not worth it. Ooh, whistle, whistle, whistles.
Whistle.
Jam being called off by Seam Ripper. That is, we'll see. We'll see. Points? No points?
Thinking about it.
No points.
Goose egg.
Wah. Goose egg, honk honk. Back on the track.
Seen this lineup before.
Best friends. That is LaMarche Madness and Dark Horse. LaMarche again trying to get that momentum going up the inside line, but running into Quilla DeVille with the rollback to almost the jam line. Nene almost through, getting the no pack call.
Yep.
And we have a star pass on the side of Cosmic Crush. Handed off to the pivot. Now the jammer, the Milky Way. Also lost, it looks like, the pivot for Quad Squad. And Wild Goose Chase to the penalty box.
Oh.
Nice job. The Milky Way shrugging off that hit from Battle Frog to continue.
No small thing to shrug off a hit from Battle Frog.
That it is not.
Milky Way coming around and giving a little bit of a return fire there to Battle Frog.
Beautiful hits, but shrugging them off. The Milky Way able to stay on her skates.
And Dark Horse will be through for another 4 points for the Quad Squad, as the Milky Way in the back probably going to pick up a couple of points at the end there.
Yeah, we'll see
Yep,
when the
all
dust
four.
settles
All
how many
four.
points. Cosmic Crush putting on 12 points to Quad Squad's 8 now. Quad Squad
Nipping.
48, Cosmic Crush 42, a 6-point game.
Nipping at their heels. It's been close the whole time. Cosmic Crush appropriately at the meaning of life, the universe, and everything.
I think they're all made of stardust.
Yep.
I think we might be too, but them especially.
Yep.
Ivy Profin wearing the star in pink, going up against Zuma Thurman in the green. Ivy emerging first. Lead jammer to Cosmic Crush. Big hit out on the side.
That was a weird fall.
Zuma getting up from a weird fall on the outside, looking to reset behind that hit from just the hip, I believe.
You know, you play a sport on roller skates, no matter how good you are. We're all very talented. We work really hard, and sometimes the floor just comes up to bite you.
Your body's move in weird ways, especially when they're on wheels. Ivy looking for some offensive help, getting a little bit from Just the Hip, but Just the Hip has her eyes on Zuma Thurman, holding on to her. It looks like a forearm going to 11:04 Derber baby. So Quad Squad is going to start down 1 in the pack on this next jam. Cosmic Crush able to rack up 7 points and then bringing them to 49-48, which means it's a lead change. Boo, 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 boo.
I feel like we might have a few of those in this game. It feels like that's the vibe.
That's 2, right? Yeah.
2 so far.
Jam is on. Little Miss Behavin' wearing the star in green. Dilemma wearing the star in pink. Bodies hitting the floor. No jammers emerging yet, as I say that. Oh, I was hoping I could curse them. Curse them with my power. I
The
did.
announcer power.
Little Miss Behavin' emerging first as lead jammer for Quad Squad.
That's still 100% lead status for Lil Miss, a veteran jammer of the Quad Squad who was here, left for a little while, and then was like, you know what, I missed this, I'm coming back.
You know what? I could do that, I think. Again.
Good. Oh, there it is. Now we've cursed her. So that's going to be a penalty assessed to Lil Miss. Headed to the box for the Quad Squad. I think that was a cut.
Yeah, track cut, unfortunately assessed to Little Miss Behavin'. So that'll make this a power jam in favor of Cosmic Crush and a 2-minute jam.
Woo! Dilemma signaling to her pack that she would like them to get the quad squad moving if possible, which we do see. The pack's moving quickly into the second turn, and that does make it possible for Dilemma to get through for 4 points.
Dill back in the pack, working against that 3-wall of quad squad, trying to keep them apart, but unable to. Big hit in the middle there from Gouda Riddance, able to open things up for a Little Miss to get through. Oof.
Nice recovery there from Dill, dealing with Hazer at the end of that pack. A Little Miss around for more points for quad squad, back on the track, doing damage.
As the clock ticks down, we'll see how many more points can get picked up from each of these teams.
It's where that endurance training really comes into effect, especially as a jammer when you've got the full 2 minutes.
So that 2-minute jam comes to its natural conclusion. Cosmic Crush picking up 3 more points for a total of 15 on the jam to Quad Squad's 8. And a 8-point game. That's a noise that my brain makes when it's doing math.
Please hold computing.
Beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, 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 boop.
Yep.
8-point jam. Spread.
No Reverend Norm, that's for sure.
Amper Slam wearing the star in pink, going up again. Hazed and Contus first. No, excuse me. That is Seam Ripper jamming for the Quad Squad.
Amps out front, contending with 3 quad squad blockers, including, nice little hop over the apex there, though, to get through for lead for the Cosmic Crush.
Beautiful footwork moving there. Seam Ripper with a star stash, but gonna hold on to it, springing her free for the initial. Amper Slam shrugging off a hit, able to pick up 3 points before calling off the jam.
And we have a timeout on the track. Not sure whose it is yet. Maybe an official, looks like maybe an official timeout.
Someone called a timeout. Who did it? It's an OTO. Thank you. An official timeout.
From the box. So I'm going to quickly give a little shout out to another one of our awesome sponsors. Who have we not talked about a lot? Okay. Chocolate Shop Ice Cream, holding it down in this cold weather. You know what? Ice cream's good no matter what time of year it is.
It's true.
It's the best ice cream made in Wisconsin, and it tastes so good because it has gobs of rich Wisconsin cream, tons of real ingredients for boatloads of luscious flavors. That means it's not low fat,
Nope.
low calorie,
Nope.
or low anything, and that's why everyone loves it. You want nutrition? Eat carrots. Big thanks to Chocolate Shop Ice Cream for being a longtime sponsor of Madison Roller Derby.
Love them. Love that ice cream. Hope you took your Lactaid. Go get some ice cream, please.
Oh, yeah, yep.
It's the truth.
They have dairy-free ice cream. They make very good lactose-free ice cream at Chocolate Shop.
Back on the track, La March Madness lining up against Dark Horse. Jammers of record for each. La March pushing up on finding an opening on the inside. Lead jam Cosmic Crush. LaMarche looking up that inside, pushed out by Kentucky Fried Carnage and Crystal Ice.
Honk, honk, goose eggs.
Forcing a 0 points, denying points to Cosmic Crush. Honk, honk.
Honk, honk, honk. I mean, it's smart. At this point, it's a very, very close game. So truly every single point matters. So if you don't feel like, even if you're not going to get points, you want to stop the other team from getting it, especially because they're up right now.
Right.
That's a little something called strategy.
Little Miss Behavin' wearing the star for green, going up against, I think that's Dilemma.
Dilemma.
It's Dill. Quad Squad with a front start up by the pivot line.
A little split pack, but
Like number 56 thought they had a recycle, but unfortunately, Little Miss clear lead jam for Quad Squad.
It's going to be a forearm assess to Gouda Riddance with Quad Squad, and this could be just enough to release Dill in the front to get lead. Oh.
Little Miss weaving back and forth, seeing if she can get an opening to pick up some points. She does pick up 2, and leaving Cosmic Crush Scoreless?
So there was definitely some sort of confusion about who was lead in that one, and I imagine that's why we were taking a little time out to figure that out. I can't tell you any more than that. I just know that the refs were there were 2 lead calls.
You get a feel
There should
for
have only
things.
been one. So we'll figure it out. I trust them. It's a lot to keep track of. Look, I have so much respect for our officials crew.
I know. At least they don't have jammer lap points to hold on to anymore.
Oh, my God.
And think, if we had 60-minute penalties again,
60 seconds, you mean?
60 seconds, you know.
Just sit for the whole game.
60 minutes, you were really bad.
That's going to be Ibuprofen back out there with the pink star and Seam Ripper for the quad squad in green.
Ibuprofen battling up against Booty Collins and Quilla DeVille, driven out by Quill with a nice recycle back past the pivot line. Seam Ripper battling her own battle up there against the defense of Cosmic Crush. Just spinning.
They say you can never know what battle someone is fighting, but you can see what battle someone is fighting right here.
It's
on the
true.
track.
We had an illegal contact being called on Quilla DeVille, sending her to the penalty box. Whistle being blown. That is lead jammer Ibuprofen almost 50 seconds into the jam.
Sometimes you just got to fight for a while, you know?
Yeah.
Great defense from both teams here.
Seam Ripper still battling up there. Looks like against Tough and Rumble, I believe. And Binks. Great job holding back Seam Ripper. And unfortunately, Quilla DeVille is going to be getting a penalty for re-entering the track within the engagement zone. Wah, wah, wah. So as a quick little education for the audience, if someone is coming out of the penalty box and they want to rejoin the pack, they must do so from outside the pack. If they are within 20 feet in the front, they are technically entered from the front of the pack. So it's a sneaky penalty sometimes.
It is. It's basically you can't suddenly have position on everybody.
Yeah.
That you didn't earn.
Back on the track, Amperslam quickly picking up lead. Jam for Cosmic Crush. Dark Horse for Quad Squad with the star stashed. And slam through for 4 points for Cosmic Crush.
Really nice blocking work here from the Cosmic Crush. Dark Horse, not an easy jammer to hang on to. That looks like it's just the hip. And, oh, my glass. I need my glasses. Kill Rover. And Frankie Fatale doing a really good job of holding on to Dark Horse, who I want to call Nene because that's what everybody calls
It's
her,
true.
but meanwhile, Am's just working on some points for the Cosmic Crush. Dark Horse looking, see what we can make work here. Destruction call being assessed to Bada Boom Box for the Cosmos. That breaks about the park a little, pack just enough to get things moving and get Dark Horse through. Nice big jam, though, for Amperslam and the Cosmic Crush. That's going to be 14 unanswered points.
Yeah.
Bringing them 85 to Quad Squad's 58, opening up just a little bit of daylight there in the score spread as we head into the last 4 minutes of the first half.
It's a palindrome.
It's a palindrome!
Boo, 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 boo. Math nerds.
Not me.
Nope.
I didn't even notice.
La March Madness wearing the star out there now against Hazed and Contus, jamming for Quad Squad.
Oh, yeah.
La March Madness.
La March Madness with lead for Cosmic Crush. Looks like we're going to have a little jammer dance here with Hazed and Contus. The first time Hazer is wearing the star for Quad Squad tonight. But La March is going to be like, you know what? This is too close for comfort. I'm going to go ahead and call this off. We don't need to give away any points.
0-0 jam, so a honk across the board. But a 3 lead jams in a row for Cosmic Crush there, the longest lead streak. They've been trading leads off kind of back and forth pretty much through the whole game so far.
And that's been the really close score we've been seeing the entire time, and that's why we're seeing this little bit of a distance that Cosmic Crush is putting in.
Yeah. Little Misbehavin' out jamming for the green, and Dilemma jamming for Cosmic Crush. But Little Misbehavin', unfortunately, not picking up lead jam. Dill calling it off.
You gotta love that, though. So that breaks Little Miss's 100% jammer lead streak. But she was like, you know what? I don't care. I'm still gonna position myself as though I'm in the lead.
In my brain, I'm always in front.
She's always out front. It's a mental attitude thing.
It's true.
But smart move there by Dill to call that off. No reason, no ego here. You got to make the right calls for your team. So Ibuprofen taking the star for the Cosmic Crush, and that's Seam Ripper again for Quad Squad.
Seam Ripper up that inside line. Lead jam, Quad Squad. Ivy getting hung up on the defense, but able to spring free herself.
Speaking of breaking little streaks, nice little reverse of fortunes there for Quad Squad to get out ahead. See if any points are picked up. Nope, that's going to be goose eggs. We are eating well. These teams are playing very tight.
Man, if someone was making an omelet, they would be great.
I don't think I've ever had goose eggs.
They're big.
I've had duck,
Yeah,
but not goose.
they're big. They're big goose eggs. They're big eggs. So back on the track, that is Dilemma wearing the star in pink, going up against Dark Horse in the green. Dark Horse emerging first. Lead jammer for Quad Squad. Nice hit out by Crystal Ice on the inside there, and a combined recycle back with Quill as Dark Horse makes her way around, picking up 4 points and coming around for more.
Dark Horse taking a lick in there on the inside line from the Cosmic Crush's defense, but back up and at him. Probably going to pick up a couple points at the end there before calling it off.
Got a little
Choo.
tripped up on her own hooves.
Sometimes that happens. Sometimes
It's
that happens.
true. But Quad Squad picking up 6 points. Now 64 to Cosmic Crush's 85. That's the first score they put up in the last 5 jams. They were held scoreless.
Oh, psych.
And
I think we're at halftime suddenly. We weren't even looking at the clock. We were in such a good time.
so period clock has expired. That means, or excuse me, the halftime. That means we have intermission here, and then we have 30 more minutes of gameplay for this game. So
Still-
grab something from the concessions, grab some merch, get yourself a blanket to sit on, and come on back here for the second half.
We'll see you then. we got about a 1 minute warning to get back to Derby. So get your drinks, get your food, get your merch, make your donations to our excellent Bout Day charity. Come back to your seats. We've got a real good, close game for you here.
Yeah. Shout out to our amazing producer, Rich Mahogany,
Rich!
who has been running the numbers for us off the mic.
Oh, what you got?
So, yeah, I mean, a really close game, which we can see from the score on the scoreboard, but really back and forth. Cosmic Crush picking up 13 lead jams to Quad Squad's 12. Highest scoring jam on either side was 15 or 16 points. Only the biggest difference we're seeing is multi-pass jams. Cosmic Crush able to take advantage of that a little bit more than Quad Squad. So, yeah.
And like pretty even on penalties as well on both sides. Not a ton going on, like a little bit more on Quad Squad, but not too bad. It's again pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, it looked like they had like 1 jammer penalty on Cosmic Crush to 2 on Quad Squads. So,
not too shabby.
no, it'll be really interesting to see what the second half has in store for us. Again, the starting score, Cosmic Crush 85, Quad Squad 64. So
Nope. You guys settle down. That's not the starting whistle.
Just
You know
kidding.
better.
Nope.
Just here to chastise my friends on the track. Our next whistle will start the jam.
We see Dark Horse and Dilemma wearing the stars for each of their teams. Same matchup that we saw at the very beginning of the game in the first half. Jam is on. Dilemma picking up lead jam for Cosmic Crush.
The jam is on.
Same outcome as the first jam in the first half as well.
Ooh, symmetry. Oh, Dark Horse. Oh, yeah, all right, that's fine, but I'm through. That's the important part. We do have
Nice.
a penalty being assessed to a Cosmic Crush blocker.
Nice hit out and rollback courtesy of Quilla DeVille on Dilemma, forcing that call off. 0-0 jam. Goose eggs to start off the second half.
Lots
Honk,
of sound
honk.
and fury, signifying
honk.
nothing. Sometimes that's how it goes.
It's true.
It's going to be Amperslam with the star for the Cosmic Crush.
And that is Hazen Contuz wearing the star
Sure
for
is.
Quad Squad.
Another long veteran of Quad Squad who went away for a little while and came back.
Sometimes
Might be related to the Little Miss return. I don't know. Could be.
it could be.
Could be vice versa.
It's all connected, as we
All
know.
connected.
Amperslam emerging first as lead jammer for Cosmic Crush, with
Hey.
Hazer not far behind.
Both packs wrangling for position in the far straightaway as Amperslam makes an entrance, calls it off real quick.
Amperslam able to carve out 1 point, but Quad Squad carving out 2 of their own, so winning on the jam.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Love a sneaky jammer.
It ain't over till that fourth whistle blows.
That's true. Little Misbehaving, number 2 in the green, wearing the star for Quad Squad up against La March Madness, number 36 for Cosmic Crush. LaMarche bouncing to the outside, slicing through quickly. Little Miss slipping around the inside herself and emerging, but not lead jammer. That is going to go to LaMarche Madness.
So that's a little no pass, no penalty. It just means that there was a blocker on the other team that Little Miss didn't technically pass because they weren't legal, uprights and bounds, whatever.
Yep.
Which is fine. You don't get a penalty. That just means you don't get lead.
Yeah, you're not eligible because you did not pass all of the skaters while up and up bounds.
One of those funny little roller derby rules that we have.
Read them. They're fun. Or you can
don't.
stop by the rules table or merch table, chit-chat about it. We'll teach ya.
Sea Ripper jamming for the Quad Squad. And who was that?
That is Ibuprofen for Cosmic Crush. Ivy up in the fray with the green Quad Squad defense. That is Conan the Librarian, Kentucky Fried Carnage, Gouda Riddance, and Wild Goose Chase holding back Ivy as she's working her way around. Unfortunately, Kentucky Fried Carnage picking up a forearm penalty. Lead jam going to ibuprofen.
Not allowed to use your forearms for blocking. So Fenn with lead for the Cosmic Crush. Seam Ripper does pass the star to the pivot, Gouda Riddance. There's going to be a track cut assessed. However, as that was happening, so that star pass was not complete.
Yeah,
so
looks like not a legal pass.
Not a legal pass with a cut. So Seam Ripper will sit and pay a penalty as the jammer.
Yep.
So the jammer's star will go back to Seam Ripper as she sits in the box to start this jam for 30 seconds. And that will be a power start for the Cosmic Crush, if I am reading this the situation correctly.
Eddie, scoreboard. Eddie,
Oh,
scoreboard. Jam is on.
Uh-oh. Quill was not there in time to join.
Unfortunately, Quill did not make it there in time.
Yep, if you're not on the track and in the proper spot, by the time the whistle blows, you don't get to play. Whoopsie, it happens. So that means Quad Squad's going to just have 3 blockers, but yeah, that's not too much trouble for them.
Yeah.
Pretty good blockers out there right now. We got Battle Frog, Kentucky Fried Carnage, and Lana Del Rage blocking Dilemma, who had that power start and is going to have lead.
Star pass on the side of Quad Squad to the pivot. Now jammer Battle Frog. And it looks like this jam is going to go 2 minutes. No lead was awarded.
Has lead been assessed? Well, Dill called it shrug. Not sure. Thought Dill was lead. Not sure. Was not indicated on the scoreboard.
Well, that was interesting. 4 points put up by the Cosmic Crush. Bring their score to 98 to Quad Squad 68. Widening that point spread to 30 points now. Amperslam wearing the star in pink up against Dark Horse in the green. Slam, like her name, just working through the Quad Squad defense.
Dark Horse trying to find the inside line, doesn't quite make it. It's going to get recycled back behind just the hip. So that's going to give just enough time for Amperslam to get out and get lead for the Cosmic Crush. Oh, nice run up to the front by the Cosmic Crush blockers. Dark Horse thought she was through, but had a little bit of extra work to do at the end there.
Amperslam, nice movement using her offense to be able to tiptoe up that inside line, pick up all 4 points, hold the Quad Squad scoreless.
Cosmic Crush crosses the century mark with 102 to Quad Squad 68. Plenty of time left in this game for anything to go down.
Hazing and Two's returning to the jam line against La March Madness in the pink.
A lot of these running starts in this game where the packs start up by the pivot line. It's just a point of strategy. There's no right or wrong. It's fun to see.
It's nice to see the pivot line getting some action. Hazing and Two swinging up the inside. I heard a whistle. It looks like someone might have gotten awarded lead or a penalty.
Nope, there it is. There's the
I
lead.
was just kidding. Lead goes to La March Madness.
I think they maybe thought, and then it wasn't actually lead. Yeah, Lamarche going to take a couple hits to the outside, get through for 4 points, call that one off, maintain Cosmic Crush's lead and momentum of having lead.
Yeah, shout out to a lot of our skaters, again, doing double duty tonight, skating in both games. There's a lot of them out there. We got Ibuprofen, Amperslam, Just the Hip, Biochemical Romance, Milky Way, I believe, La March Madness. That's just from Bada Boombox. That's only just from one side of the people you're still seeing out there. But back to the action on the track. Little Miss jamming for green, quickly picking up a lead jammer for Quad Squad. Dilemma jamming for Cosmic Crush.
Dilemma about a quarter track behind. It's going to be a fast chase into the pack. The pack moving nice and fast, too. Miss able to get the inside line. Pretty clean, though. 4-0 Quad Squad.
Quad Squad breaking a little bit of a scoreless streak there, picking up those 4 points. Seam Ripper with the star in green out there, lining up against, ooh, I think it's Ibuprofen. It is. Both jammers hitting the pack near the pivot line. Bodies hitting the floor. Ibuprofen working against that defensive green wall up front. Nice work by Quilla DeVille. Wild Goose Chase, Booty Collins. Ragdoll with some lovely bridging out there. But the defense on the pink team, great work as well. Biochemical Romance, Smackery Banks, Milky Way, and Bada Boo Box. Wonderful work. Unfortunately, a multiplayer going to be going to Crystal Ice, sending her to the penalty box for 30 seconds.
But Quilla DeVille able to push Ibuprofen out and recycle back despite that penalty on her teammate. So Fen now having to start behind Quill and Ragdoll as Seam Ripper still trying to fight her way through all 4 Cosmic Crush blockers. And she does it. And that's going to be lead for Quad Squad after a full minute of the jam had already elapsed.
Yeah. As we said, you can see that a lot of these players having played 2 games, the wear and tear and tiredness really starting to add up on these long jams. Star Pass has been handed off and completed to the Milky Way on the side of Cosmic Crush. Seam Ripper coming back through and avoiding those big hits from Cosmic Crush.
And calls it off with an additional 3. So a nice 7-0 jam for the Quad Squad. And we will get a timeout called by Quad Squad.
That gives us a chance to chat about our friends at Ian's Pizza, who is our Feed the Derby sponsor this evening, feeding us at our after party. Forget the penalty box. We are headed to the pizza box. Thanks to Ian's Pizza for keeping our teams fueled and fans fed through their donated goodness. I would spend more than 30 seconds in a pizza box if I got that penalty.
Absolutely.
Though, if I had to, I think I could finish a slice of Ian's Pizza in 30 seconds if I had to.
If you had to.
What if that was you went to the box and you had to eat a piece of pizza before you returned to the track?
I feel like there'd be a lot of hazardous cleanup kit use on the track.
Yeah, the rink rats would get a lot more action.
I also want to make sure you have visited our merch table today. We have a couple of sales and deals going on this cold day. You can get a mug of goodies. You get a buy a mug, get a collection of good knickknacks inside. There's also hot cocoa packet free with the purchase of a long sleeve home team tee, a blanket, a Wreckers mug. Blankets are $5 off today.
Ooh.
Because it's a cold day. So go say hi to our merch if you have not already. Get yourself a little something. It's a good way to help support your local roller derby league.
Yeah.
That's us. That's Madison Roller Derby.
That's us. So that team timeout has elapsed. We are setting up for the next jam. Amperslam wearing the star for pink. Nene, or Dark Horse, wearing the star for green. Amperslam 1 to beat. That is Kentucky Fried Carnage and is lead jam, but hot on her heels and now in front. That is Dark Horse.
Amperslam looking to her bench to get, do you want me to call it off? Do you not want me to call it off? Are we doing? Yep. We don't want that.
That's gonna be another goose egg for us. A honk, a honk.
Honk, honk.
Honk, honk. Terpsiopsis Truncatus Studios is a local independent game design team with a roller derby roots. You can relax with our brand new puzzle game, Primrose, that's ROWS, available for free download on iPhone and Android.
Oh, tipsy.
Tipsy!
Tipsy.
Back on the track, Lamarche Madness jamming against Hastings Gattuso. Lamarche pushing forward, looking for daylight, finding it as Lana Del Rage goes for a hit. League jam going to Cosmic Crush.
Hayes and Caduce is out and giving chase now. Both of the packs hanging out in turn 2. Waiting to see what's going to happen. They're going to run. Lamarche going to get hit to the outside. Call it off as there's a lot of collisions going on. We'll see what the final count is. 1 point for
1
Cosmic
point
Crush.
each.
1 point for the Quad Squad.
1-1.
End.
Little Misbehavin' on the jam line for Quad Squad against Dilemma for Cosmic Crush. Both teams at full strength as Dilemma slices forward first. Lead jam, unfortunately not assessed. That is a track cut assessed to Little Misbehavin'.
Oh.
So Dilemma still working their way through the pack, now on a power jam in favor of Cosmic Crush. Now lead jam for Team Pink.
And that is Lil Miss's first penalty of the game.
Lamarche coming around, putting on the speed as the pack speeds up. Big hits by Booty Collins and Kentucky Fried Carnage. Dilemma through for 4 points.
Lil Miss back on the track and through. That'll be the initial pass.
And Dilemma calling it off, picking up 4 more points. So 8-0 on the jam in favor of Cosmic Crush.
115 for Cosmic Crush, 80 for Quad Squad. We still have 16 minutes left in the second half.
Anything could happen.
Anything could happen. This is like a good lead for Cosmic Crush, but in derby terms, this is not remotely insurmountable for Quad Squad. There are many ways to play and get there.
And it's many minutes left. Seam Ripper jamming in green for Quad Squad. Ibuprofen in pink for Cosmic Crush. Both in the fray of the jam. Ivy in the back with a recycle back. And Seam Ripper also getting hit out and drawn back by the Milky Way. Conan the Librarian going up to play a little bit of an offense, try to mix things up and make some space. Pack is slow moving, now reaching the second turn.
Oh, nice tripod of Quad Squad blockers there, making this very difficult for Fenn. A little bit of offensive help trying to break things up there from Kill Rover, but man, really good reforming from the Quad Squad here, making it very difficult. This is the trick, like, you know, jammers, you want the packs to be moving so you can find some holes, some daylights to work through, but when they are locked down, it is tough.
Direction penalty going to Bada Boombox out there. As Seam Ripper breaking through on, that looks like lead jam going to Quad Squad now. Whew, that was a long one.
That is going to be a cut assessed on Fenn, unfortunately. So nice heads up work there. Battle Frog had moved further back on the track. Fenn didn't see it, came back in front, picks up the track cut, gonna head to the box. This will be a power jam for the Quad Squad and Seam Ripper.
Thank you to Rich. This is only the second jammer penalty for Cosmic Crush in the entire game.
And Quad Squad calling it off so they can start the next jam as a power start. Sometimes it's nice to get a little reset, especially if your jammer's a little tired out. No shame in that. It is hard work. See if they can make some hay by starting with just their jammer. And I am not surprised to see they have sent Dark Horse to do the job. But we are going to have a timeout called by Cosmic Crush in the meantime. A little reset, a little check-in. So it'll give us a chance to shout out some more of our awesome sponsors.
Yeah. Our sponsor, Madison Sourdough.
Oh, yum.
Yeah, thank you to Madison Sourdough. They are here for all of your carbo loading needs. They have a fantastic brunch on the weekends also.
Yep. Can confirm.
Love it. Pain de chocolat.
I
Yes,
like
please.
their farmer's breakfast very much. Also want to shout out Wisconsin United Roller Derby and All Gender League. And they are always actively recruiting. Go visit the booth to connect with them and attend a future practice. We love our friends at Word.
Love the word.
The good word. All right, so we've got some teams that are switching up their packs a little bit here, taking advantage of the timeout to decide who exactly they want out for this power start. So we do now have Lil Miss taking the star for the Quad Squad. She's been having a pretty successful game, so again, not surprised to see it.
It's true. So
His
again,
next whistle will start the jam.
so again, the Cosmic Crush starting. Ooh,
Psych, psych, psych.
just kidding.
Another timeout for, looks like maybe an OTO from the box. Official timeout coming from the box.
Oh, injury swap out. Looks like we have an injury swap out for the Cosmic Crush jammer that was in the penalty box.
Makes sense. Although I'm sorry to see it, and I hope jammer is all right. Who had to go sit? Better safe than sorry, always, though.
So yeah, as we've seen before, having an injury, stoppage, or substitution means that that player that was substituted for does have to sit for 3 jams following that.
At least.
Just to make sure, again, that they are safe and able to rejoin gameplay.
All right, so we are back with that power start for the Quad Squad. Lil Miss with a star and full packs to help. Oh, and a nice spin on the inside line. She will get lead. Oh,
There it is.
Play into the crowd. Play into the crowd.
Little Miss needs a little bit more of your energy and your happiness.
Brushing off hits here, but now going to have to contend with just the hip. Frankie Patel, and that looks like.
Little Miss taking on the entire Cosmic Crush pack on her own, one by one. Cosmic Crush looking for that star pass has now been completed to their pivot. La March Madness now jamming, but still in the pack as Little Miss comes around for another scoring pass.
So now Quad Squad doing a nice job of holding on to March Madness. Coming into turn 4, still holding on. That's going to be Hazer, Battle Frog, Crystal Ice, and Quill. We do have a penalty being assessed to Battle Frog. We'll have to go sit and think about what she did for a little bit. And March is through with the star.
Little Miss shrugging off a hit quite out of play at the very end there, picking up all 4 points on that last pass. A big 12-0 jam in favor of the Quad Squad. That is the biggest jam of the half.
It's been a tight game, a tight half. And that's the kind of momentum Quad Squad's going to be looking for to close the gap on the score there. 115 Cosmic Crush, Quad Squad 98, 11 and a half minutes left. It's getting exciting again here.
I
Not that
know.
it never stopped being.
Dark Horse jamming for Quad Squad. Quick lead jam, not but 5 seconds in. Dilemma shrugging off a hit from Gouda. Free on the initial as well. Dark Horse out of the pack on her, a scoring pass. Dill as well answers with 4 points for Cosmic Crush.
So this makes sense. Quad Squad are being looking to put up points. Might run jams a little bit longer. 1 point snagged by Dill at the end there. 4 for Dark Horse. So that's going to be looks like an 8-5 jam in the favor of the Quad Squad. Bring them over the century mark to 106. Cosmic Crush is 120.
So a 14-point game.
Woo!
Who is here cheering on the Cosmic Crush this evening? Awesome. Who's here cheering on the Quad Squad? Jam is on. Little Miss Behavin' jamming for green. Amperslam for Cosmic Crush in pink. Whistle being blown. We're going to see what we see. Looks like a back block for the Milky Way. And looks like lead jam picked up by Amperslam of the Cosmic Crush.
Little Miss getting taken to the outside by just the hip.
And Amperslam able to slide through untouched.
Yeah.
And Amperslam coming back around for more points, weaving through the green bodies before calling it off. 2 more points put up by Cosmic Crush, a 6-0 jam in favor of pink. Now a 20-point game. Woo!
Not too shabby. Cosmic Crush not about to sit down and take, just let this happen. Let Quad Squad keep up that momentum. This is going to be a fight to the end.
It is. Less than 10 minutes left to go in the game. LaMarch Madness wearing the star for pink. Seam Ripper for Quad Squad in the green. Bodies hitting the floor, but getting back up. We love to see that. But Seam Ripper emerging first. Lead jammer for Quad Squad. LaMarch Madness just getting locked up by the Quad Squad's defense. Battle Frog, Quilla DeVille, Lana Del Rage, and Booty Collins with a nice hit out and rollback.
Seam Ripper up in the front, fighting her way through an entire full pack of Cosmic Crush
Yep.
blockers as LaMarch comes through, also dealing with Quad Squad. It's just kind of a back and forth, but Seam Ripper is going to get through with 4 points for the Quad Squad.
LaMarch removing the star. We'll see how many. Nope, that was the initial pass.
Wow. Good fight on the initial pass there.
Yeah, really big work out there. Quad Squad putting up 5 points, chipping away at that lead of
Chip, chip,
Cosmic Crush.
Chip, chip, chip.
That's how it's done.
Feed the Derby, where is that? Oh, I see. Yeah. I was like, what am I? Yeah, I'll get it.
Dark Horse lining up in green for Quad Squad. Dilemma for pink. Dill almost finding daylight on the inside, but Kentucky Fried Carnage says, no. Dark Horse, lead jammer, Quad Squad.
So after a quick star stash, Dilemma through as well for the Cosmic Crush. Dark Horse just kind of like politely behind a Cosmic Crush blocker there to pick up 4 points. Calls it off.
Quick 4-0 jam in favor of Quad Squad.
We're going to give another shout out to our trustee. They keep us fed. Ian's Pizza. Forget the penalty box. We're headed to the pizza box.
Pizza box.
Pizza box. Oh, you know, we already did that one. Let's do you bring the bruises. Ian's brings the pizza. That's how we roll. Shout out to Ian's Pizza for the cheesy donation tonight. Thanks for keeping us fed.
Yeah. Back on the track, Hazen Cantus jamming for green. Amperslam for Cosmic Crush. Whistles being blown. Lead jammer going to Hazen Cantus. With a recycle back on Amperslam, still working on that initial. Hazer around 4 points on the jam.
We do have a star pass to the Milky Way for the Cosmic Crush. Hazer comes around for another pass. Milky Way also making contact with 3 quad squad blockers. We'll see what the final tally is here. 3-3 on that pass, but quad squad going to be out ahead just a little bit here. 7-3 overall. It is a very close score. Cosmic Crush in the lead with 129. Quad squad 122. Plenty of time left in this game. It is just going to be a nail biter, I think.
Ooh.
We love a nail biter.
Little Miss back on the jam line, going up against LaMarche Madness. LaMarche up front, chest to chest with Kentucky Fried Carnage and Battle Frog. Little Miss backwards through the pack, lead jammer, quad squad.
Oh, it's close. It's going to be a race. We love to see it. Some fast-moving packs to try to stay ahead and get these jammers some time to get a little bit of distance there. Little Miss does on the outside, calls it off. Little jammer on ref accident there, but looks like everybody's all smiles.
Looks like 2 points for quad squad. We'll see. Jam refs are conferring. We'll see if there's any other points.
None points. Timeout. Yep. Still thinking about how many points maybe they did or didn't get for the Cosmic Crush, so the official's going to call it off, have a conversation about that. Want to make sure they get it right.
That's
which we
right.
really appreciate. Very close game. Yeah, this is an official review. It's going to be a whole conversation. Not surprised. Just a reminder, our after party tonight is out at the Aftershock Classic Arcade in Middleton. There will be Ian's Pizza and many...
East Wash.
I'm sorry, in East Wash. Sorry, I'm thinking of the wrong arcade. Aftershock Classic Arcade on East Washington. Not too far from here.
No.
Lovely place. Come play some video games. Hang out. Enjoy the evening.
Yeah, I'm going to stop and get some pizza on the way home.
Woo! I'm
Say,
hungry.
nice skating, everyone.
I think I may have burned a few calories tonight, so
Woof.
I think some pizza is in order.
I know. Shout out to some of our other friends that have been doing double duty and double skating this evening. Quilla DeVille, Battle Frog. We got a lot of you. Crystal
So many.
Ice, Dark Horse, Seam Ripper. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to
Nap
y'all.
time. Nap time for all. You've earned it.
You're doing the work. You've earned your downtime tomorrow.
Especially like everybody's working hard, but I have to shout out the jammers who are pulling double duty.
Woof.
There's a lot of work.
Good cardio work and practice for tournaments, huh?
Yep.
Eh.
We'll be back here again, by the way, for the final game of the season on February 21st. Keep an eye out for a way to buy tickets in advance. It's a little cheaper if you do that. We'd love to see you here. Close out our season with a bang. That looks like mechanics gave the 0 points for the last one. So confirm no points for Cosmic Crush, 2 for Quad Squad on that last jam, but there's a whole other conversation happening now too that we'll have to find out about and let you know.
Oh, that hot goss happening right now, right in front of us. We don't even know what it is. But we'll tell you when we find out.
Any other fun stats facts we haven't talked about yet?
Eh.
All right, we'll just show 'em. I'll just take this moment to, shout you all up for being here tonight and for sticking around for the end of this second game. if any of this looks like it's really fun and you want to take part, there's lots of ways to be involved in roller derby. You can come learn to skate with us. That does start as a non-contact program, so if you just want to learn how to skate, you can come and do that. And then maybe if you're like, I would like to play roller derby, you can stick around and go through the whole program and then learn how to play that.
Yeah, this could be you out there.
There's information about recruitment and when you can sign up and when the different intakes are at the table over by merch. But you can also be a non-skating friend. So all of these amazing people who run the bout basically for us, there's lots of ways to get involved. You could be an announcer, you could be a photographer, you could be a DJ, you could be working the penalty box, you could be doing stats, you could be running the scoreboard. Honestly, our non-skating officials are amazing, and they bring the best food to the games. And it's a good crew to be part of. So if you're interested, drop us a line. You can find more information at our website, madisonrollerderby.org, and there are ways to contact us there about different ways to get involved in the league. It's all big volunteer-run labor of love, and we would love to have you.
All right, the report on that official review. Pink was asking for a penalty to be assessed to the Quad Squad jammer for making contact with an official. The officials decided, no, that was not contact, that was not penalty or expulsion worthy, so no penalty will be assessed, no call on that, and Pink will not retain their official review.
All right, we're back at the action here. We got Dilemma in the pink for Cosmic Crush, but it is going to be Dark Horse with the lead for the Quad Squad. And just
trotting up that inside line and around now, ready to pick up points. Whistle being blown. That is a forearm going to the Milky Way pivot for the Cosmic Crush as Nene emerges with 4 points to her name so far on the jam.
Saw Dark Horse look up at that scoreboard. Just a 1 point difference now between the two teams. One to beat. That's going to be another 4 points for the Quad Squad. That is going to be elite change.
Da, 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 da. Dilemma still bouncing back and forth, looking for the pass to her pivot. We'll see if she gets it as Dark Horse around for another 4 point pass, now 12 on the jam.
It's looking to be a very pivotal jam for the Quad Squad. Cosmic Crush still in it, though, doing some great defense here, trying to help also spring their jammer, but that's going to be a forearm assess to Bada Boombox for the Cosmic Crush.
Nene working against, and it looks like a 3-1-4 cutting is going to be going to the Milky Way, and then a forearm going to Frankie Fatale as the Cosmic Crush losing players to the penalty box, and Nene now doing laps and adding another 4 points to the jam.
Rough. Dilemma really just stuck behind that Quad Squad defense. Gets a little bit of offensive help here from Frankie Fatale. Coming back in. Isn't able to get the daylight that she's looking for just yet as Dark Horse now scoring another 4 points. This is got to be the highest scoring jam of the game.
It is the highest scoring jam of the game and of the night between the two games. So
Yeah.
Nene getting driven out. A huge 24-point jam unanswered. Quad Squad now 148 to Cosmic Crush's 129.
I told you, it's roller derby. Anything can happen at any time.
Yeah.
2 minutes left in the game. Again, there's still time. I'm not even just saying that. You could get the same kind of jam in return. Who knows? But we'll find out. We got Amperslam jamming for Cosmic Crush. And who is that?
That is Hasten Cantus jamming for Quad Squad. Amperslam breaking free as lead first. One last hit, though, on Kentucky from Kentucky Fried Carnage.
It's a chase. Hasten Cantus not too far behind as the jammers come around. Amperslam yelling at their pack to get up. Move it, move it, move it.
Trying to
have to call it off before either team scores points.
Yeah, trying to carve off a player to get at least 1 point. They're unable to do so. Called it off for the reset, a 0-0 jam as the clock ticks down. Still score of Cosmic Crush 129, Quad Squad 148. Little Misbehavin' wearing the star for green. LaMarche Madness for Cosmic Crush. Both jammers battling. LaMarche seeing inside line open. Lead jam Cosmic Crush.
March around for 4 points. Brushing off a hit from Battle Frog to do it. As Miss now around dealing with the Cosmic Crush blockers. Gets a little bit of offense from, just uses Battle Frog, throws her out of the way to get by. You can do that with your own teammates, no problem. But just enough time for March to catch back up on that pass as well. So, I don't know, little jammer standoff here. Just kind of sizing each other up. See what we want to do here. Both try the inside line. Both get pushed in. And just a little teamy-on-teamy hug on the ground.
The period clock and jam clock have expired. We will wait for the final scores from the officials.
So currently 152 for Quad Squad, 140 for Cosmic Crush will probably be the final score of the night. Heck of a good game. Very back and forth the entire time. Two very well-matched teams.
Yeah.
You love to see it. Some great roller derby action. Please do feel free to come out to the boundary line if you want to slap hands with the teams in the good game line. We love it. And don't forget to wash your hands afterwards because we are filthy.
That's true. And that rolling whistle means that is the final score. Cosmic Crush 140. Your winners, the Quad Squad with 152. Again, we hope you can come back and join us right here on February 21st for our finals bout, the last bout of our regular home season. Go to MadisonRollerDerby.org if you want to purchase tickets now. And we hope to see you back here next month. I am Alligator.
And I'm Hammer Abby.
And we will see you later.
Get home safe.